Honk.
And as always, the honk brings us in. What's going on, everybody? Welcome all. Welcome to a very cool stream that it's been a couple of months since we've done, because we do this every 2 months. And that is specifically D&D with viewers. We are here with D&D with viewers. And I got a good one for you tonight, folks. This one is called a Most Potent Brew. And it is most potent. I mean, at least seems like it's most potent. And I'm excited to play it with all of you. I hope you're going to be coming on board to play with me. But before we go any further, and I describe how that's going to work, let me first of all just remind you all about a couple of ways to support the stream. If you haven't done already, please make sure to follow the channel. That is always one of the best things you can do. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to as well check out our YouTube channel and subscribe to us over there with !ArvTube. It's free for you to do that, but it definitely helps us out. And please join us. Oh my goodness, Mrs. Dunsel with the resub. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dunsel. 64 months. I am reminded of a Beatles song, When I'm 64. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dunsel. 5 years and 4 months. My goodness, 64. That's a good number. Thank you so much, Mrs. Dunsel. It's good to see you. And yes, so I'm going to talk about how subbing is a really good thing to do, too, as Mrs. Dunsel has just demonstrated. But yes, D&D with viewers. So where was I? Oh, yes, ArvTube. !ArvTube to check out my YouTube channel, and you can subscribe to me over there. That's free for you to do, but it really helps us out. So please consider doing that. And if you haven't done so already, please consider as well checking out and following me on Twitter. That's !ArvTweets, Blue Sky, !ArvSky, and join us over on Discord with !ArvCord, where things are always hopping over there. So, and continues to hop the more we go. So please join us over there as well. Also, hi to Shoutout Mage. I saw you before. Good to see you. So yes, let me see. In the website, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's the merchandise area where you can get stuff for the channel in general. You can also get stuff for Shire Adventures. You can also get stuff for the awesome and amazing D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron Oracle of War, about which more in a moment. And soon you're going to have a chance to get some Expedition from the Mysterious Peak stuff over there as well. That both gives you cool swag and definitely supports on the channel, so please consider doing that. Patreon, !ArvTreon, would really love to get this into triple digits tonight, and I think I'm going to throw in something a little bit extra today, which is I'm going to give the party of players a bonus tonight, a benefit tonight, if we get into the triple digits with the Patreon. So once we hit that triple digit number tonight. So I'm going to sweeten the pot a little bit if you want to support the players, and why wouldn't you? So yes, I'm going to do that. That is, again, !ArvTreon to support us. You get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel as a whole. The website, I started the website. Subbing, that's the thing I want to talk about next. Subbing, which is what Mrs. Dunsel did just now. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. And those things will also be of assistance if you want to get inspirations to help our players too. So please consider jumping on board and supporting us by subbing to the channel as Mrs. Dunsel just did. And if you haven't done so already, hello, Emily. If you haven't done so already, please consider supporting us on the publishing side. !Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And both of those two companies are part and parcel of the Greyshade command, because Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. You can get the first 2 books in the Grey Assassin trilogy, critically acclaimed and award-winning, actually. Greyshade and Renegade, the first 2 books of the Grey Assassin trilogy. You can get those at that link right now. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade, which is from our very own Trent Sparks. You can get that too. All of those from Athos Arts. And from Alligator Alley Entertainment, you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which which is coming out late this year from Alligator Alley, and Brendan O'Brien is your lead designer. And you can also get the final book in the Grey Assassin trilogy, Heretic, which is going through its final copy edits and layout and all that kind of good stuff. That will be out the summer of this year, so that will be on time. Very excited for that as well. And that you can pre-order there as well. So please do that pre-order. That would be lovely. And let's see. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now. That's the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help, and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in the future. Now, quick note about schedule before we talk about D&D with viewers tonight. We will be off tomorrow. We will be back on Saturday, and on Saturday evening we will have the awesome D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron Oracle of War crew as we move into the next part of the campaign, part I think 12 I want to say of the overall campaign, and the midpoint of season 4, and that is which is called Dogs of War. And this particular part of the adventure is, I believe, called the Waiting Game. So very cool. My Undying Heart was crazy, and there's going to be fallout and aftermath and all that kind of good stuff. So yes, so definitely you can join us for that. And then we will be back on Tuesday with the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month on Guard, and then I will be over on GOG Com's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels at 4:15 p.m. Eastern that day for more Talisman Adventures, the second to last session of Talisman Adventures, because the final session will take place during ArvCon next month, and and then in the evening we will have the Orvocalis with the awesome and amazing Banner Saga 3. But tonight we've got D&D with viewers. Let me get rid of that and let me turn on that. There we go. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you are all looking forward to the session. Wait a second. I'm getting a weird artifacting situation. 1 second. I'm going to deactivate that. I'm going to turn on that. I think that maybe is okay. I'm not getting that. That should be okay. Okay. Yeah, that's better. So, hi. How's everyone doing? I know you're all excited as I am, no doubt, for D&D with viewers. And I just want to say this. The game that I got squared away for you folks today is called a Most Potent Brew. A Most Potent Brew. Now, it's very important to note, it is not a Most Potent Drew. That would be referring to our good friend Drew the Damager. It is not a Most Potent Drew Holiday, the guy who didn't play nearly as well for the Celtics last night when they got upset by the undermanned Heat and played like the Celtics sometimes do, with their heads up their rear ends, and hopefully they've learned from this so they can obliterate the Heat for the rest of this opening round of the series, which they should do. It's not either of those people. It is a Most Potent Brew, and the way this works is very simple. If you haven't played D&D with viewers for us today, before this, we are looking for, I need at least 3 and a maximum of 5. I could theoretically do 6, but I don't love doing 6 for something like this. So we can do between 3 and 5, 4 is the sweet spot, of players with the following considerations. 1, you need to have a microphone. Need to be able to hear you speak. That is a must. You can't type in chat and be like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. It doesn't work that way. So you have to have a microphone. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is it is preferred, although not required, that you have a webcam. And the reason is that it's really great to be able to see personal reactions and be like, oh my God, this thing is super awesome and all that. We need to be able to see those reactions if we can. So that's not a requirement, but is definitely appreciated if you can do it. So that is preferred. Third of all, we need you to be willing to commit, and this is a requirement, to the full session. Now, the one that I have prepared for us today is, I promise, no more than 3 hours. The last one I had was a little bit longer than I planned, but that is not the case tonight. This is 3 hours, and in fact, if I eat my Wheaties, and I certainly have, I'm thinking this is more like a 2-hour thing. So this is probably sort of splitting the difference because we have to actually get people in here. Probably 2.5 hours. No muss, no fuss. You'll be able to get in and get out, assuming that you don't TPK, but I'm sure that none of you would have that problem. If you are, lucky enough to be able to get through this Most Potent Brew. But you need to be willing to commit to the full time of the session. So if you're going to be leaving in a half hour, that ain't going to cut it. We need you here for the whole thing. Fourth, you need to be able to hang out and be a relatively normal, nice person with people. That is not, reading the room, not cutting people off, not yelling over them, not, being snarky to your fellow, but, all that kind of good stuff. I mean, a little snark is fine. You know what I mean? Not being sort of obnoxious. Don't be a jerk is basically what I'm saying. Not that I think any members of this community really are jerks or could be jerks, but I'm just saying. So there's that. And I think the only other thing is just about it would be preferred if you have some basic knowledge of D&D. Now, basic knowledge is very basic. I am not expecting miracles. I don't expect you to know chapter and verse of every rule that exists in the blah, blah, blah. Not needed, because we can actually go through that very quickly if need be. We will use pre-generated characters. This is a level 1 adventure, so I will send along pre-generated characters. But those are the basic requirements. So, microphone required. Required for you to stick around for the session, which will probably be about 2.5 hours. Required, so those are the two things that are required. And also I'll say required to not be a jerk. Those are the 3 required things. It is preferred that you have a webcam if you possibly can. It is preferred that you are it is preferred that webcam. Oh, yes. It's preferred that you have some basic D&D knowledge. And the last thing I'll throw in there is that generally we privilege those who have not played with me more recently. Although in this case, because it's been a few months, I'm willing to waive that situation, under the circumstances. So with all that said, who would be interested tonight in playing a Most Potent Brew? And I'm also going to make an announcement in chat to let them know as well. That we are doing this. I think I did this for Arv Live, but still. Who might have this interest upon them? Let's see. D&D with viewers. Prince Justin, hey, what's up? We speak. Come join us to watch or play. Okay. Hello, Prince Justin. So yes, so who would be interested? And if you are, I like a mix of people who have never ever played with us before and people who have played with us before. So who is interested in playing a Most Potent Brew? This, by the way, is a fun adventure. It also is highly rated. I had the chance to read it through already and print it out. It is not, as I say, it's pretty no muss, no fuss, pretty simple, pretty easy. No, not necessarily easy. Depends on how you all play. But it is not going to be difficult to go through this. So, who might be interested in joining me for some D&D with viewers? This opportunity is not going to come around again until June. So this is your opportunity to do this as we speak. Who would wish to do so? Who would like to play some D&D with viewers? And I am happy to take whomever might be willing to be a part of this. Who we got? By the way, previous veterans of this, I have, of course, played tabletop stuff with Emily. I play, in fact, tabletop stuff with Emily at Gen Con. I have also played tabletop stuff with Emily during our first Icarus fundraiser a few years back, and played, I think it was the Warren I played with you, right, Emily, I want to say? I think you were a bunny, if I'm not mistaken. So we've got that. Prince Justin, of course, not only did I play D&D with viewers, Prince Justin, I actually played on a couple of our critical crafting adventures, one that was Halloween themed and one that was Christmas themed, along with Triffid and along with Sean Duke. Also known as Alphabet Streams. So I've had a chance to play with those lovely folks in D&D with viewers as well. So I will take new folks, and I will also take folks. And of course, Shadowed Mage. In fact, the starting of the Shadowed crew was when I played with Triffid and Shadowed Mage and Drew back in the day. So this has been the what do we call this? The farm team, so to speak. The thing that's kind of led up to everything else. If you need me, you know where to find me. Well, Shadowed, I would like a mix of this. I actually think Shadowed should be one of the players. I'm not going to force you, of course, but I would love to have Shadowed Mage on board because I have not played D&D with Shadowed for a while, and that would be a good opening mixture with this. Aha. Well, hello, and let me mention on YouTube. It is good to see you, Triffid. I'm going to use your Twitch name for this context, and we are setting up D&D with viewers now. You have not played this with me. I know you played last time a couple months ago, but I'm willing to relax that a little bit. And if you are interested, I am currently recruiting. I need 4, maybe 5. I need at least 3. Ideally 4, maximum 5 players for a Most Potent Brew. 2.5 hours, should be no longer than that. This time for real. I know I said that last time, but this one is actually only 4 pages long. It is a short adventure, but should be a lot of fun. So if you would like to be a part of this, please let me know. So Shadowed, yeah, I think it'd be cool to have you on board. So I don't want to start calling people out by name because I don't want to embarrass them, except for Triffid, because Triffid is over on YouTube. But I don't want to call people out. But let me know in Twitch chat or YouTube chat if you are interested. You will get the opportunity to let me see. Okay, I'm just gonna give you this one little teaser. You will have the opportunity to meet a gnome whose name is Glow Kindle. Aw yeah, Glow Kindle. So if you would like to meet a gnome called Glow Kindle, hey, if it isn't the person, speak of the devil, I was just talking about you, Drew. I was just mentioning that you got involved with community D&D because you started out with D&D with viewers. So I currently have 3 members of the Shadow Crew here. And I think it would be cool to have some of those, but also to have some other people jump on board that have not done D&D with viewers. So again, I don't want to start calling people out by name, but if anyone is interested in playing a 2 to 2.5 hours session during which you are playing a Most Potent Brew with yours truly. Again, I was being clear, Drew, that it was not a Most Potent Drew, which is why Emily is saying that. Definitely not a potent Drew. Also, definitely not a potent Drew Holiday, who was not potent in last night's game, where the Celtics lost because they sucked for no reason. But anyway, so yes. So who would like to do this? Please speak up in chat. Speak up either in YouTube or speak up in Twitch. Let me know. Yes, I'm interested. Shadow Mage has said we are able to do it. Aha, Kaz Duquesne. I thought that Kaz might be showing up. Now, I know for a fact that Kaz is interested because Kaz was interested in doing this last time. Iscariot Paladin. I have not seen Iscariot Paladin for a long time. Good to see you, Iscariot. I hope you're doing well. Yes, everybody is good. At least I hope so. I'm doing well. It's good to see you. What is up? So yes, Iscariot, we are doing D&D with viewers. You know the drill with this. So yeah, exactly. I was just about to mention that because I know, Kaz, I accidentally thought last week, but it was this week. So Kaz, can I assume that you are in? Can I assume that you were interested in D&D with viewers based on previous interest? Genly, geez, all of a sudden all these people showing up. What's up, Genly? I have not seen Genly for a while either. Good to see you, Genly. Genly, longtime viewer. Pleasure, Genly. I hope all's doing well. It's good to see you. Okay, so we got Kaz Duquesne. Kaz, you were in. Kaz is number 1. Now, as soon as I get everyone on board here, Kaz, I will send you a Twitch message and or a Discord message. And then I will bring you into the Zoom chat that we're going to set. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. Also, Kaz, just a couple of notes so you know. Do you have a microphone? You have to have a microphone because I need to be able to hear you. No typing in chat. I need to hear you for this. A webcam is strongly preferred. It's not absolutely required, but it's strongly preferred. And you need to be able to stick around for 2 to 2.5 hours. So you can't bail out in 45 minutes because we need you for the session. Assuming that's good, are you cool with that? And are any of the people who have joined in, do I have takers from any of the other folks who were here? Do I have takers from any of the folks who just jumped in beside Kaz? Now we have one person already. What's up? It's Tim Coolish. Yes, a microphone, no webcam, often stay up much later. Okay, no problem on the no webcam, but as long as you got a microphone, I will take it. I know that you were excited to play. So, all right, Kaz Duquesne is in. Who else? You're still at work for an hour? I get it. You wait a minute, Iscariot. You can't pretend to be on like I have no idea what you do for a living. So you can't pretend to be on like a customer service call and just sort of be like, oh yeah, have you tried turning it on and back off? I rolled a hit. I rolled to make the save. You know, stuff like that. We could do some stuff like that. Yes, that's right. Good to see you, Tim. No, I'm joking, Iscariot. I get it. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. Thank you, Tim Coolish. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got Kaz. Who else is on board? I need 3 more people. 2 minimum, 3 a preferred 4 maximum of, thank you so much, Tim. So 2, 3, and 4. Discord preferred over Twitch for PM. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no problem. I can do it that way. You do answer phones? So you could just be like, hey, I really appreciate everything you've done. Okay. I'm gonna stealth. I'm gonna roll for stealth. That should be fine. No, I'm joking. I get it. Work is work. I get it. But if you had, you would have been welcome to join us. But it's good to see you, Iscariot. I'm glad you're here. And glad to see Genli as well. And yes, okay. So Kaz is on board. Who's joining Kaz? We need 2 more minimum, 3 more possible. So 2 more or 3 more possible. Again, the adventure tonight is called A Most Potent Brew. It is most potent. So I can take veterans. I can take veterans on board this. Yeah, I think Tim Coolish said the last time that he wanted to watch one of these sessions first. So that's all good. I will take veterans as a part of this to add on. Again, I'm trying not to call out veteran names, but I know that Shadowed Mage has said that Shadowed is ready to go if need be. So theoretically, okay, you're in. Outstanding. All right. Perfect. So Shadowed Mage and Kaz. So we got Shadowed Mage and Kaz. I need 2 more. I need 1 more minimum, 2 more possible. Yes, absolutely, Tim. We're going to be playing again in June for D&D with viewers. So you can definitely join again in June if you like what you see. And no pressure, by the way, Tim. Just everybody in chat likes you, so that's why. But no pressure at all. Okay, so I need 2 more minimum. And you do it, no, I generally do a Zoom call. Same idea, though. And I basically just send a Twitch message and or a Discord message, however we're connected, just with the Zoom link. That's all. Is that one character? Just remind, it has to be level 1. Kaz is the only thing. Remind me who the character is. I don't mind if you're excited to play them. I normally use pre-gens, but I trust you. I just don't remember what the character was. You need to tell me that. That's all. Okay, while we're talking this over, so we got Kaz and Shadowed. I need 1 more or 2. Who have I got? 1 or 2 more. 1 or 2 more. Who have I got? 1 or 2 more people for a most potent brew. I'm excited to play tonight, people. This is going to be good. I got my stuff ready. I am ready to go. Got my dice bag. No, it's all good. I don't want to pressure Tim Coolish either. I think Tim wants to watch one, so no pressure. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. Level 1. Oh yeah, it's the 300-year-old human. That's right. Yeah. What's the class, by the way, Kaz? Remind me of the class. And again, this is fine. I'm just finding out. While I'm talking to Kaz, who else is joining Kaz and Shadow? This is your opportunity. This is your chance. If you've ever been like, I want to play D&D with Arv, or it's a fighter. Okay, that's good. No problem. I'm all on board, Kaz. As long as the 300-year-old human does not have 75 dexterity and I have a plus 40 to hit, as long as we're not talking about that. And of course, I'm joking. I know that wouldn't actually be the case. So I need 2 more people. I got Shadowed, I got Kaz. I need 2 more people. 1 at least, 2 preferably. So whom do I have in chat? I see number of names in both chat and a couple of folks in YouTube that are people who have played this before. I have seen them. I am not calling them out. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that this stuff is this stuff is there. Wolf Companion. I will allow the Wolf Companion if we only end up with 3. Only if we end up with 3. If we have 4 Kais, I might have to say no to the Wolf Companion, not to balance, because of balance, basically. So we'll see how that goes. Or what I might say too is that the Wolf Companion can maybe be with you for flavor, and maybe even I might give you a benefit. But not. I won't. So here's what I'll do. I won't let you can't use him in combat, or use them, him, he, she, whatever. I won't let you use the wolf in combat, but you can have the Wolf Companion with you. And if a certain milestone is reached tonight, and I will explain that milestone, I will let the wolf get benefit for you, give you an assisted benefit on perception checks. So I will explain that. You just moved to a new house and you're working there to set up, or you join? Okay. That's too bad. Would have been nice to have you on board, Genly, but I get it. Okay, so what else? We got one or two. One or two. We need one more or two more people. We got Kaz Duquesne and Shadowed Mage. I need one or two more people to play a most potent brew. Who is the most potent? That's the question. Are you more potent? Are you more potent than brew? Is brew more potent than you are? Are potent more a brew? I can only mix that title up so much. To Freemark. I do not use Teams, to be honest, Tim. I'm able to use Discord and I'm able to use Zoom. I got to be honest, I hate Teams. My daughter's school uses Teams, and oh my God, is it annoying. That's the only thing. So, do you want to try playing with us tonight? I mean, again, now, Tim, I don't want to push you because I know you said you wanted to watch. And I'm like, seriously, there's no pressure here. You can also, like, you're welcome to wait till June. I'm serious about that. Like, I don't want to make you feel like, oh, geez, I guess I got no peer pressure here, okay? Seriously. Oh, very cute. I see what you did there. Iscariot. Okay. All right. That's all right. But before I'll answer that in just a second, Genly, and I appreciate the question. That's very cool. You do know kind of some of the basics of D&D in terms of like when I say roll a D20 or whatever, you know what that means, right? Like, it's not like, wait, a D what now? A D heaven? Okay. All right. What I'll do is probably in Discord, I'll probably set up a little, I might just do Discord. I'll try Discord video. There's actually, I just heard about this. I just saw an article, and I know Shadowed Mage posted this as well, that they are doing an integrated now thing where they're going to be having Discord is going to have Roll20 integrated into it so that you can supposedly like run an instance of Roll20 within Discord, also using their voice and video. Now that's interesting. Discord is not as good as Zoom for video chat. Like it definitely is not as good as it just isn't. But I will say that's intriguing. And that is an example of them. A lot of these companies now are trying to get out ahead of the situation of other people trying to integrate virtual table, these VTTs and everything, kind of combining them. So I think that is pretty cool. I continue to not understand why Zoom is leaving money on the table. I mean, Zoom, I know, is not focused on this. Zoom is a big company and they focus a lot on sort of the corporate environment and the school environment. But man, like, it can't be that difficult to be able to do some things that they integrate with it. I know for a fact a lot of people use Zoom with Roll20. There's no reason that they can't sign agreements to make that happen. So we'll see. It's an interesting time to be D&D alive, one way or the other. All right, so if Tim Coolish is joining us, then that gives us Tim Coolish, Kaz, and Shadowed. So I need one other person. Now, Tim, Tim, are we talking about microphone for you only? Are we talking webcam and mic? Or are we talking to mic? Okay, you got a mic plugged in. Outstanding. All right. So, yes, just a mic. That's fine. If you have a webcam, that's definitely cool. You can get a webcam for June. Yeah, that's fine. My microphone for tonight's fine. We'll just have to come up with an image for you. We'll have to think of an appropriate picture for you. That's all. But it'll be all good. Okay, so we got three people. We got Kaz, we got Tim, and we've got Shadowed. So we need one more player. Yeah, it's just not allowed. Yeah, so what do we think? We got one more. Okay, so Shadowed is calling some people out. I was not going to do it. See, both of them are. Well, then, so then what I would ask is, are we looking at, do we want to do Shadowed and, Drew and Emily? Do we want to do both and do 5? Or do we want to do one or the other? Like, let me know. We've got Shadowed, we got Kaz, and we got Tim. So I will take one or two more. And I would love to have Emily and or Shadowed. Sorry, what do I keep saying that? Emily and or Drew. Shadowed's already in there. I'd love to have Emily and or Drew. So it's totally up to all of y'all. Oh, and I forgot to answer the question. Genli, thank you for the question about my family. Yes, they're doing very well. My daughter is a sophomore in high school. She is going to be finishing her sophomore year. She is one of the top students in her year. She is an exceptionally good student. She's also doing super well at her arts school slash program. And so she's amazing and awesome. And my son is doing great. I just had parent teacher conferences with his teacher tonight. He is in second grade. He's a super awesome kid as well. Wife is doing quite well. Mrs. Arv is doing well. And my two cats are awesome and doing well also. So it's all been good. Yep. You're going to buy our book? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Zoom is successfully installed. Thanks, Tim. I know we were talking about the effect that we had on your cat as well. I know, Genli, it's really true. I hope you're doing well. How is everything on your end? How are you doing? So yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that I was able to be of some help. No, what I'm saying is I would love to have, I don't want to choose between the two of you. That's what I'm saying. So like if one or the other of you is like, oh no, I'm really only just going to do it if you can't find anybody else, then that's fine. But if you both are interested in playing, then I would love to have both of you. So I am happy either way though. So I'm trying to be, you know, I'm trying to not overpressure anybody is what I'm saying. And again, this is not super long. It should not be super long. I don't know. Yeah, both is good. Or the little girl. Why not both? I don't know if there's a push to talk key. There probably is, Tim. I don't know because I don't do Discord video as much as I do Zoom. So, but yeah. Okay, so yes, so Emily, Drew, what's the call? Emily, what do you want to? Emily, you on? Are you in? Drew, you in? I already know Shadowed and Kaz and Tim. What do we say? Ooh, actually, that means that if I do 5, I'm gonna have to switch up my overlay, which fortunately I can do. Oh, for some reason I have a 5 and I have a 7. Why do I have a 5 and a 7? What I love about this is that all of you are friends and all of you are so polite. They're like, "Oh, I don't want to step on them. Oh, I play all the time." Okay, so I enjoy watching his. I don't know how to. I don't want to choose this. Yeah, they're both awesome. I don't want to choose. You folks have to decide. You have to decide who wants to go. Like because I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to have to choose. Oh, explains why you disappear, getting better and better. I'm glad, Genli. Yeah, I know that you've dealt with the mental stuff over the years, and I know that's been obviously been a continued thing, but I'm glad to hear that you're continuing to make progress on it, and I have great respect for that, and it's good to see you whenever you can. So. Yeah, so what do you think, Tim? Do you want to do you want to back out? So this is what I say. Well, oh my gosh. I feel so bad about this because I'm happy with all these options. I just don't want to make everyone do it. So like okay, here's what I know. Shadowed and Kaz are going to play. I don't know who else is playing because these were all wonderful people. What you're seeing is a really lovely community that all is trying to be supportive of each other. So I really appreciate that. So okay, are we looking at Tim and Drew, and then your arms were in pain a bit ago. So are we looking at Tim and Drew, and if Tim can't play, then Emily can play? Is that what we're looking at? Because I don't want anyone to feel, hey, live suing. I don't want anyone to feel upset or sad or feel like they're missing out at all. Because like I'm a fan of all of it. The adventure is a most potent brew, Genli. And I'm going to describe what that is when I bring everybody in. A most potent brew. Either way is fine with me. I can't. I don't know what. I don't know who to. I can't. So, everybody is fine. I'm glad that everyone is fine. I just don't know. I can't make these decisions. All right. I can't make these decisions. All right, hang on here. Okay, so what about this? I will not play. Are you sure? Drew, you sure? I'm totally good with that, but are you sure? Because okay. All right, so then what I'm hearing is Shadowed, Tim, Kaz, and Emily. Yes? Shadowed, Tim, Kaz, Emily? Is that what I'm hearing? Shadowed, Tim, Kaz, Emily. Yes? Is that good? Is everyone good? Shadowed, Tim, Kaz, and Emily. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do here is okay, I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure that I'm friends with Kaz. Okay, Kaz, I just sent you a Discord friend request. And let's see. Tim, you're in the Discord. Yeah, well, obviously you're in the Discord. I'm trying to send you I'm trying to find Tim, I'm trying to find you in Discord, he said. I'm trying to find man, I hate this like I'm in your channel. Yeah. But the thing is I can't you're in there as Tim Coolish? Exactly, Scary. Yeah. You're in there as Tim Coolish, yeah? Tim? Cuz right now there's this thing that's like ... Yeah, so I don't know why it does this. Discord has this list of stuff where it's like where it shows the list of players or shows the list of people on the server, but a bunch of them are just the first letter. So I have a bunch of T ... So I don't know which is yours. Turn streamer mode off. Oh, that's why. I never knew that's why I did that. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you. I had no idea that's why it was doing that. That's freaking weird. Why would it do that? Okay, I just sent you a friend request. Thank you, Shadowed. I am a pro streamer. Look, Mrs. Dunsell, I haven't been at this for long, okay? I'm just a babe in the woods on this, all right? Like I mean, listen, I don't know a whole lot about this whole streaming thing and okay, so I got Tim Coolish here. And there's Kaz. Okay, so I am going to add Tim Coolish. Okay, and I am going to add Emily, and I am going to add Shadow Mage. I have created a group DM. Hello. All right. All right. I am going to start a video call. I'm going to temporarily mute Discord just so that if they come in and they're like, what the crap in the Sam Hill is the bleep, the bleep, the beep, the beep, beep, you know, we don't get all of that, like just in case, okay? But that's just going to be for a moment. Oh, wait, I just realized I can't do that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I take that back. I don't want them muted. I want to hear them. I just don't want you to hear them. There we go. Now I fixed that problem. All right. So now you should not be able to hear any of them as we come in. There is the great Shadowed Mage. There is the great Emily. Hold on a second now. There we go. Now I can hear everybody. Can everybody hear me? Okay, I see Shadowed. I see Emily. I see Kaz. Well, I don't see Kaz. I see Kaz's picture. I don't see Tim on here yet. I know Tim was on for a minute. Oh, Tim's coming back on. Kaz, can you hear us? Right now, all I see here is just a small little picture of Kaz, so it's like they're staring into my soul. Is there a push to talk? I don't know if there is. Does anyone know if there's a push to talk on Discord? Oh, I see it. I see it. If you go to the microphone, the little microphone icon, Tim, you click that little arrow, and on the bottom it says input mode, and one of those is push to talk. And you can just select that. And then we're going to get rolling with the most potent brew. So hi, Shadowed. Hi, Emily. Are you ready for a most potent? This actually, as you said, you just got some coffee from. You got some coffee there, which means it's a most potent brew. Like I also have a most potent brew. Oh! I heard somebody. Yes, I can hear you. Okay, hi, Tim. You know what's wild? Okay, so just say one sentence, Tim, for me, please. Just doesn't matter what. Okay, Shadowed. Now you talk. Okay, does Shadowed and Tim, do they not sound a little bit like each other? When I first heard it, I'm like, wait a minute. You know, I can't help but notice Tim doesn't have the webcam on, but we see Shadowed. They're not in the same room at the same time with webcams, so I wonder. It's like, I swear to God. Oh man, that's so cool. Well, your voice is slightly deeper, but it does, I don't know, something about the lad and the laugh reminded me. But anyway, it's a pleasure to have you on, Tim. So all we need now is Kaz. We just need to get Kaz's voice on here. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, hey, it's my pleasure. We are on board. Can you hear us? Kaz Duquesne, question mark. Waiting to see. And then we will get started. Tim and Shadow are the same person. Can't go. Wait, how can you confirm that? What? Iscariot Paladin. This is a seat. Wow, this is a conspiracy. Iscariot Paladin also Shadowed Mage and Tim. Yeah, they all live in the same house. It all fits. Yeah, sure. Right, because you have no tech knowledge to be able to set this up. Like, you've just secretly made Iscariot as an AI, and we only know this right now. Yeah, no, you're good. You sound good. We're just waiting for Kaz is trying to log off and back on, I think is what's happening. So we will get Kaz in here in just a moment. I would feel bad if we couldn't get Kaz on, especially after last week, where I thought last week was this thing. So, okay, I'm pretty spotty. Yeah. More than spotty. Let's see. Spotty, meaning not able to hear, question mark. Oh, connection wise. So okay, so I think that's what you meant by Zoom, by trying Zoom. I mean, I will admit that I generally prefer Zoom for connection also. What I might do is I might put in a Zoom and see if it works. Now, don't panic, Tim, because if Zoom doesn't work for everybody, then we'll come back to Discord. But I might send a Zoom chat just to see if that works for everyone involved. So I might give that a shot as soon as this opens. Come on, Zoom. You can do it. Okay, there I am. All right, I'm going to send a link to Zoom to everybody, and we're going to see how that works. And then, if it doesn't work, we'll come back to Discord. Okay, so let's try the Zoom chat. You folks I'm going to end the video call in Discord, but if Zoom doesn't work, I will come back to Discord. So don't leave the Discord channel, okay? I've got you, and I just sent the Zoom invite link to everybody in Discord. So I will disconnect the video call, but head over to Zoom if you can. Okay. I have disconnected, so now we are waiting for people to come into Zoom. All right, here's Shadowed. Now we're waiting for Kaz to join us in Zoom. This is truly riveting stuff, chat. But hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Now you can hear me, I think. Okay. All right, there's Tim. That's a good sign. And there's Emily. Okay. There's Emily. Tim, how we doing? Yeah, perfect. And in fact, even sounds better. Okay. Zoom's all good. So we're just waiting for Kaz. Although if Kaz can't join here either, then we may have an internet issue with Kaz, and then we might bring in Drew anyway. Although I'm hoping we can, because I feel bad for Kaz, because I know he was really excited to play. So hopefully we can. Come on, internet gods. Yeah, I know, right? Come on, Kaz. I see what you're doing. Now, exactly. I'm gonna make Shadow very self-conscious. Now if Emily starts doing the same thing with the same voice, I'm gonna be like, yo, all right, listen. Either one. Like since I have, of course, multiple times seen and met Emily in real life and can confirm that Emily exists as a person. I mean, what, you had a vocoder at Gen Con? Is that how that worked? I like that he brought you coffee before falling. Here you go. Like, this will be. All right. Oh no. All right. Well, we'll try it. We'll wait. We'll give him one more shot. And if not, I should say, Kaz, because I know you can hear me on Twitch, or I think so. If for some reason we can't get it rolling, then I promise we'll get you back in June, and I hope you'll be here for other D&D stuff like that. We are happy to have you play with us, but if it's jank on Zoom and Discord, then there's not a whole lot we can do. So yeah. I saw that you were connecting for a minute, and then, in which case I would call Drew in. Exactly. None of you actually exist. You're all Shadowed Mage. So that would be fascinating if the Shadow crew is really just a bunch of alts. Like this is the outtake for Multiplicity. Like it was just like, oh yeah, this is what I did. Actually, imagine a indie film in which a dungeon master, frustrated at being able to get a campaign going, creates 4 clones of themselves or 4 different versions of themselves, and plays with all of their alternate identities / personalities. Now there's a movie that no one would watch. That's the key. Oh yeah, I mean, clearly, curses our secret has been discovered. Are you in on this too, Triffid? I've only ever actually had one viewer, and it's been all Shadow. Like, Shadow has been every viewer. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Kaz is typing in Discord. Well, no luck. We saw you trying to enter Zoom, but you couldn't get on. Question mark. Do it yourself Saw movie D&D version. Do it yourself Saw movie? What? Perhaps I am unfamiliar with the Saw. I didn't think that was what Saw was about. There is that what is the isn't there one with Andrew McCarthy or no? There's one horror movie about a guy at a hotel with like multiple personalities or something, and I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the movie. It was like maybe 5-6 years ago, but I can't remember the name of it. But it was not Saw. Jeez, that is terrifying. Oh, poor Kaz. We're the self-aware bot accounts of Shadow. He said, well, ... and then got, I don't know, got kicked out again, and he's not come back in here. Checking to see if also Kaz is not John Cusack. That's who it is live. Yes. It was John Cusack, not Andrew McCarthy. It was the other 80s star. Damn it. Oh, Kaz is not on Twitch chat either. I think Kaz is having internet issues. 1408. It was in 2007? What even is time? I had no idea it was that old. I would have sworn it was like 6-7 years old. Wow. No joke. Oh no. We would love to have you, but if you can't connect, okay, he says wait. But is it him or Shadowed? Oh, hold on a second. I will tell you the passcode. Okay. It is, just kidding. I'm not going to say it out loud. Okay. So let's see if that does anything. All right, hang on. See if I got that right. Yeah, I did get that right. Okay. Joining. Yeah. Joining. Okay. In. Now, is it going to connect to audio? Audio connection waiting. The little equalizer, 3 dots going up and down. Hello? Kaz, can you hear us? Can you hear us? We see you. Ah! Yay! Can you hear? Can you hear us, Kaz? Nice. All right, there we go. See? That's all it took. All right, outstanding. Well, welcome, everyone. I am going to set everyone up right now. So, great. Okay. So, I know that Kaz has already got a character, but I am going to send along a link in Zoom chat to my pre-generated character list. And these are characters that are all functionally work just fine. They're all level 1 pre-gen characters. And in Zoom chat, I want to encourage everybody. You could also theoretically do this in the Discord, but I think Zoom is easier so we don't get confused. You can decide who would like to play what. Now, I know that Kaz has got a fighter, so do not necessarily need to do that. But, all right, here is There's the Zoom link. If you go in there, you will find a bunch of level 1 pre-gen characters. So if you can go in there, it will give you the character, and then all I need from you folks will be a name for said character when this is all coordinated and done. Okay. So, right. Let's see. We got Zoom on here. Yeah, your character's all good. But I do need a name, Kaz, for said character. So, let's see. Yes, indeed. Okay, human fighter. Right. What's the name, Kaz? Everyone name your character Shadowed. You be quiet, Iscariot. I am Shadow. Like, if this becomes an I am Spartacus, I'll tell you, I'll turn this stream around. Okay, if we're gonna, I mean, just. Oh man, I am Shadowed Mage. I am Shadowed Mage. Well, that used to be the joke, of course, when Shadow Mage was around more. Is that Shatter and Shadowed were the same person was the joke. It wasn't the actual non-joke. Okay, sorry. Yes, indeed. Okay, so name, Kaz, when you have it. Okay. HP. Okay. Right. So we've got that. Okay. All right. Let's see. Shadowed is going to be the Dragonborn Sorcerer. Ah, can you do D&D Beyond theoretically on phone, maybe on a phone or something, so that it does not tax the. I'm just thinking of what other people have sometimes done. Who would shout the Remage? Dragons are so much cooler, says Dragon Spear. I see how it is, Dragon. Okay, Shadowed for the Dragonborn Sorcerer. What are the hit points on that bad boy or girl or non-binary? Yes. 9 out of 9. Lovely. Okay. So there we go. Let's see. And then whenever you have a name, let me know, Shadow. Okay. If I can't do the wizard, I'll do the human paladin. Okay, you folks are figuring it out. Okay. I'm going to enter the rest of those. I laid down the dragon law. Okay. And I've got Dragonborn Sorcerer. Okay, and then we will be ready to go. I'm going to get names up here as well. Yes. I can hear you. Okay. let me know when you got a name on that person. Okay. I'm waiting for QWERTY ASDFG. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, that's Shadowed. Interesting that you said you were going to copy it in chat, and then Shadowed Mage's name pops up a second later. I report, you decide. All right, so. Okay, love it. All right, love it, love it, love it. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Fjolmacid. That's awesome. Hit points, cause for that Fjolmacid, please. All right. Hit points was. No, I've actually. Yeah, we've done this before where they try to give the maximum on that first level. So that's actually okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Great. 9, that's Shadowed Mage. All right. And then, okay. Have we decided between Tim? Oh, no, we have. No, Tim was already going to. Oh, we're working out Tim. Emily is going to be. Okay. So, Emily, do I hear a paladin maybe in your future? Ooh, good name, too. All right. We got. I know. I'm grateful that you were willing to do this. Okay, Dawn Silversword. Very nice. Very nice. Um, it's interesting. Um, okay, what are those hit point totals for you, Emily? For Dawn? Yeah. Just your level 1 total, like what your starting hit points are. Which I think should say somewhere 12. That sounds right. Okay, lovely. Awesome. And last but certainly not least, we have Tim Coolish playing. Tim, what do you got? Did I hear rumors of a fighter in your butt? This is gonna be this is basically 3 tanks and Shadow Mage in the background with just an array of just like scales and armor and metal and just pew 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 from behind. That's how this works. Yeah, no, exactly right. So clearly Shadowed needs to be the front line for this while everyone's just like waiting for. That's how this goes down. Exactly. Okay, Tim, what do we have for your what are you playing? Yeah, that would be cool. And whatever name you'd like to give said half elf fighter. All right, and let's see. Very nice, very nice. I see. I like this. So we have no, I like it. I think it's quality work. I don't know whether anyone's going to be able to recognize who this is, chat, but we have a character. We have a character being played by Tim Coolish, and the name. Oh, I gave it away. You would never have known that Tim Orkish was that same character. So no, it's all good. Tim Orkish, the half elf fighter. Tim, do you see your starting hit points on that sheet by chance? What is this community D&D, right? Sure. Is it 11? Lovely. Okay. So now I just have to add 2 more names, and then I will capture video, and we'll be ready to go. Oh, hi, Elf Fighter. Well, that changes everything. No, it doesn't. It doesn't change that much. No, no problem. All right, so let me just increase the size of that. Let's move that over there. Okay, good, good, good. And let's see. And then that was that person. And one more is we have the one named star, Tim. Or actually, we have 2 one named stars, technically. Okay, great. So that is all set. And now I just need to capture the video, and we will get rolling. Okay, so. Oh, it's like, why am I not seeing anything? It's like, because it's behind the overlay. Arv, that's why. Okay, so we're going to put I have to say that the Emily's purple background here is a quality look for what we have here on the overlay. It matches nicely with the dice roller color completely randomly. Okay, and then we have got Kaz right there. And then we have got shadowed right there. Okay, good, good, good. All right, and there we go. And we've got, last but certainly not least, we have got Tim right there. Okay. So with all that said, all right, so chat, I have a question. Are you ready to meet the players? Now, and I'm going to throw an offer out before you meet the players. Chat, are you hyped to meet these players in person, directly? Ooh, whoa, I have the Sean Storm. I'm in a D&D campaign during the events of Naruto. We're about to have the 4th Great Ninja War. I was waiting to come up with a battle speech for my character, kind of like how they do in the movies, and have my character sprinkle in movie references throughout the speech. Any advice on how to do that? I don't know that I have advice that I'd be able to come up with now other than to say that sounds awesome. I think clearly if you're going to do that, you do have to at some point throw in that the hype for this battle is over 9,000. I think that's critical if you're going to do this properly. So you do have to make sure that you do that. And also welcome to the chat, Sean Storm. That does sound really cool. Oh, did we lose Kaz? Oh, no. Oh, hang on a second. Man, I had everything captured and everything. You got booted from the call about 7 times. I don't know, cause like it seems like maybe the internet stuff isn't going to cooperate for you this evening, which sucks. But I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, that sucks. Sorry, cause I was, we can get you back for June. But yeah, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Kaz, we hardly knew you, but I just want you to know that Fjolmasi the Icebound seemed awesome. just to be quite clear. I'm sorry, Kaz. We'll have you back in. I hope you'll stick around. I hope you'll stay and chat with us here if you can, and we'll definitely get you back, in a couple of months for sure. So Drew, yeah, you're on deck, Drew, assuming you're around. I hope you've made your fries. Yeah, Kaz is the true MVP. This whole thing is for Fjolmaseed. That'll be the rallying cry. We can't lose this. What would Fjolmaseed do? They are in the oven. He's making fries. Okay. So Drew, if you're good for this, I'm going to add Drew to the DM. And then I'm going to send you the Zoom link, Drew. And then we'll get rolling. Yeah, what will it do to the Icebound? Well, I don't think. Look, the Icebound is not actually being placed in the oven unless you're actually a French fry, which then I think you have nothing to worry about. I am a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Okay. Drew, I have sent you on Discord a link to Zoom. Yes. And thank you everybody for hanging with us. It's going to be worth it. There we go. I see Drew. Drew is entering the chat. That's awesome. There's Drew. Hey, Drew. Yes. We can hear you. All right. So, Drew, my friend, good to see you. So I have put a link in the Zoom chat, and if you don't see it, which you probably wouldn't because you would have joined later, I will put that right. I'll put it in again. That's our Dropbox of the pre-gen characters. Everyone is chosen right now. We have, with the disappearance of Fjolmaseed, we have a Dragonborn Sorcerer that's shadowed. We have a Human Paladin being played by Emily, and we have a High Elf Fighter being played by Tim Coolish. So we've got a Fighter, a Paladin, and a Sorcerer. So up to you as to what from that group you would like. Yeah. All right. Outstanding. All right. Do you have a name for me, sir? Wow. Did you say Grax? Grax? Grax Grumblehammer. All right. And you're a human paladin? Sorry, barbarian, rather? Barbarian. Okay. How are we looking on those hit points there, Drew, on Grax? 14 out of 14. I first typed in 145, and I'm like, that's not right. That would be... I know who our tank is then. Okay. That's played by Drew. Yeah, exactly. You just that is clearly the World of Warcraft. Just stay behind me. I'll level you. I'm going to power level you right now. That's what that is. Okay, awesome. Let me just change around very quickly. I'm going to move. Okay, I'm going to move Tim up to the spot where he should be. And then I'm going to move Drew. Oh, that's not Drew. I'm going to move Drew down to the space previously occupied by Fjolmaseed. All right, then we're going to change that name to, where are we? Okay. Nope, not that one. Last one, of course. All right, right. Grax Hammer. Okay, there we go. Now we've got that in place. Okay, so here we go. So, chat, are you hyped for our players? I need to know if there's hype. I need to see those dice in chat. I need to see those some Fifi, our channel mascot. I need to see some dice rolling, some get hyped, of course, and all that kind of stuff. Where are we? Are you ready, chat? Oh, there we go. I'm seeing some hype to go. All right, here we go. So in that case, I'm going to bring you over to, there we are. We have arrived, and the desktop audio is on, and we are ready to go. And the crew is with us. We have both veterans of the channel, veterans of D&D with viewers, and other campaigns. And also we have newcomers, not to the channel, but newcomers to the D&D with Viewers universe. So here we are for a Most Potent Brew. So I'm going to go through and they can tell me which their characters are, and then we're going to get cracking here. So I will start with a person who is on the top of the column as we have it laid out right now, and that is Shadowed Mage. So Shadowed, welcome. Let us know, for those who may not know you, I mean, I can't imagine who would not know you, but to those of you who may not, tell us a little bit just briefly about yourself, and then just give us the basics of your character this evening.
Yeah, I am Shadowed Mage. I have been around Arv's community for a very long time, since about, I think it was like February of 2014.
Yeah.
And I help moderate and I run Arcana Spot, and I also do some of my own streaming sometimes, which you can find on my Twitch channel.
And you're the head of the Shadow Crew.
Well, I was getting to that.
Okay.
And of course, I also help run the Shadow Crew community D&D on Arv's channel every second Wednesday. That's coming up in just under a week, this next upcoming Wednesday. Looking forward to that. Drew plays with me in that, as do our fellow companions, Hoodie, Oh My God, a Truck, Yoi, Gawain Lin, and Tilted Gaming. We used to have Echo Alpha in our group, but he has decided to officially step back. So we're all pretty sad that he decided to do that, but it was probably a good decision, considering that, like, he was up in the middle of the night playing with us from Norway, but that was his decision. But we will soldier on without him. So anyway, that's enough about me. I am playing Zilarez.
It's a problem when you can't even pronounce your own character name, Shadow. His name is Zilub Zublub.
Zilarezkala.
Sure.
But just goes by Z.
I can't imagine why.
And they are a non-binary silver dragonborn.
Ooh, let me get the they. Yep. Okay. OZ. Okay.
Sorcerer. Yeah.
Okay. They, them. I should have asked that. I will ask that about each one. Thank you for the reminder. All right. So Z has joined us. Thank you, Shadowed. Okay. Second down on the list is not new to the channel, has been around on the channel for quite some time, but is, and also on Kilgore's and GOG and elsewhere, but is new to this. So welcome, Tim Coolish. So it's good to see you. I'm glad you're able to play with us. So tell us a little bit about yourself briefly, and then just give us who your character is this evening.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I hope everybody... Okay, hello, my name is Tim Coolish. I'm playing Tim the Orcish. This is my first time ever doing anything like this. It's my first time on a microphone on Discord, so please forgive me if I do anything wrong. But I've been a fan of Arv for a long time. I found him on GOG. I found him kind of here. I've seen some of you guys play and have a good time. I'm on Trout's channel quite a bit. I kind of found him through GOG, I think it was, and a whole bunch of other people. I want to give a kudos to Emily. She had a great interview. It was like I saw this book author, and it's like, oh, I know her from Arv's channel. And she had this great interview. I'm planning to buy a book because she said she was gonna. There's a page where she signs her books, and I found the page, and I'm probably gonna do it on the weekend when I get more time. And I'm not a streamer or anything. Maybe someday, I don't know. But I'm a huge fan of streamers. I have such a good time watching and interacting with the communities that I see. I found Arv again, and I've just been having such a good time. He's been playing, these kind of games are great. His Final Fantasy runs are awesome. I just been liking it. I saw his cat on a time when I really needed to see a cat, and he showed it. It was just great. It's a great community. It feels like family. Just thank you all for having me. My character, what is an elf fighter. I'm half orcish. So I just kind of made up a name called Tim Orkish just off the fly. It just first thing that came to my head. And that's kind of enough about me. I'm a huge fan of quite a few streamers, and I don't know, when I start to see y'all, it's like instant friends, family, especially to the good people. And everybody here is really nice. And I would like to thank Arv and everybody just for letting somebody the first time trying something like this go on. And I'm just glad you can hear me through the microphone. I just plugged in a microphone really fast, and here we are. So
And it worked.
thank you, and thank you. Yeah, and I like D&D. I just haven't played it for quite a while, so I'm
It's
hoping
going to be
people
good.
can walk me through.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to have it, and it's a pleasure to have you on, Tim. And I will say,
Thank you.
while you were talking, also, kids are asleep with the raid. So welcome, kids are asleep, and you have come at the right time because we are ready to get started. We have just introduced Zilariz Kala, because I can pronounce that name.
Yes.
Z, a dragonborn sorcerer played by the awesome Shadowed Mage, and we have just heard from Tim Orkish being played by the who is, I should also say, a high elf fighter being played by the awesome Tim Coolish. And that leads us. So thank you, Tim. And that leads us on to Drew. And it is my great pleasure to welcome Drew the Damager, also of Shadow Crew fame. It's good to see you, Drew. How's everything with you? Maybe introduce yourself for the folks who may not know you. Again, I can't imagine who that would be, but just in case. And then who are you playing tonight?
Hello, everybody. What's happening? I am Drew the Damager. You can find me over at my channel playing video games at Drew the Damager. You can find me here playing more D&D on every first and third Wednesday of the month. And I am playing a barbarian whose name I made up just by saying a bunch of words, and I don't remember what it is. It was something Grumblehammer, right?
It was Grax Grumblehammer.
Grax Grumblehammer. Yeah, that's it. So that is who I will be playing tonight.
Outstanding. Yeah. Whenever you want to do a barbarian, you need to add an X to the end of it. Even though Conan, like technically, if it was in newer time, it would be Conanx or something. So, but yeah, Grax, something like that, Grumblehammer.
Yeah, I was literally, you said pick a character, so I was like, I never played a barbarian. I'll play a barbarian. And then I just said words.
I love
you
it.
said, give me a name.
Well, you know what else I want to say about Grumblehammer? First of all, hi to Intensely Eric. Thank you again to Kids Who Are Asleep for the raid. We appreciate that. I do want to say about Grax Grumblehammer, you know that during our long-running Infinity and Beyond campaign previous to the current one, which is, of course, Eberron, Sod was actually played not one but two Grumblehammers.
Really?
Yeah, they were dwarf fighters, basically. There's one fighter and one cleric, I want to say. So I
remember
just
he played one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't
Domdor
know he played
Grumblehammer, and then for some reason it is slipping my mind about. I should know this because we played for literally an entire 1 through level 15 campaign, and now it's slipping my mind who the other Grumblehammer was. Anyway, both Grumblehammers. Oh, Gromnir Grumblehammer. So Gromnir and
That's the one I
Domdor.
remember.
Yeah. So now we got Grax, who is their half brother barbarian from.
It was funny as soon as I said it, I was like, Sod played that guy.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Sod to kick in. Hey, copyright violation. Anyway.
Right.
But anyway, pleasure to have Drew with us, and thank you for playing with us. Drew's awesome sauce. Also, great photographer, by the way, Drew is, and music aficionado. But Drew has done video work and, of course, has done spectacular photography work for both ARFCon and also for the albums of my band. In fact, the last 2 albums Drew has done. So you should also hire him for all that, is what I'm saying.
Also, in 15 more seconds, my fries will be done.
Oh, nice. Well, great. Well, that's perfect. So I give you leave to go get your fries while we hear from Emily. And that, of course, is the person in purple that you see. See, we have a bunch of white lighting, regular lighting and everything. And then purple, and you can see on stream, it fits the dice color window. It's perfect. Emily, it's good to see you. How is everything with you? Thank you for staying up with us. For those who may not know who you are, again, I can't imagine who that is, but please introduce yourself and let us know about you and who you are playing this evening.
Yes, I am Emily Bell, aka Invincible, Garlic in the old days, Garlic in the new days, and I am a writer and person, and I'm friends with everyone here, so that's wonderful. And I am playing Dawn Silversword. She, her, is fine.
Oh, yes.
And she is from a noble family, and She goes by Silver Sword. It's not her given name, but because, you know, she's kind of famous and lots of people know her and she's really good with the swords. So I would like to say that I thought a paladin, that sounds pretty fun. And I did not see the part about the insatiable desire for carnal pleasures. So
I see.
that was, I just want to make that clear.
I didn't see
That
it.
was on the sheet.
I
I did not.
entirely believe that you didn't see this at all. I am.
I didn't. No, I did not. And so clearly that won't come up in
Oh,
the.
excuse me.
This campaign is something about like Drew is amazing. It's called like something like that. Clearly not going to be an issue. But yeah, no. Dawn's. You know, it's kind of the thing where she's from the noble family, but it's like, you know, not going to make the top rank. So she decided to go out on her own and just help people because they appreciate that about her.
Good stuff. And you can find, by the way, you should check out Emily's writing under EDE Bell. You should check out the press which Emily runs along with Chris Bell, known as Athos Arts. I'm slightly biased about how good that publisher is. So you should do that. And you should also, if you are going to Gen Con this August, you will see Emily playing with me in our Gen Con with Writers D&D, which is going for as part of the symposium, which is going to be awesome. And we'll be concluding the second trilogy of Forbidden Library related adventures, in case anyone's curious, in front of a live studio audience, not studio, but
Can
you know,
I pitch
just
my
live
gray
audience.
stick clothing though?
Yeah, you can absolutely pitch
So
the
I
gray
know
stick
there's
mode.
a command because Triff had made a command. So I'm just saying, and let me just break it down because we got to get to playing. If any of you know my spouse, Chris Bell, who's snoring in the background, I don't know if you can hear him. If I have to go to him and tell him that we're stuck with not meeting the minimum order of gray stick hoodies or gray stick sweatpants and we gotta like buy them and like give them as gifts, you don't want to see the face that he would make. So everybody get your gray stick stuff.
Gray
And
stick.
a beautiful shirt that was designed by Matthew Spencer, who's an incredible Michigan artist. I am here in Michigan, by the way. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely do that. There is, I can confirm that gray stick is awesome. So you should totally do that. All right. So we are set with these 4 people. So let me get some music running. And let's see. I'm going to set this appropriately. There we go.
Are we doing Roll20 or?
We are doing. Oh, yes. That might be nice if I sent you that link. I was like, I'm just looking at myself. I'm like, yeah, we're all set to go. No one's in here. All right, give me 1 second. That would be very helpful.
I was like, because I have dice. I mean,
That's so
whatever.
funny. I was like, I was so busy getting the webcams captured, I completely forgot about that. All right, hang on 1 sec. Right. Okay. Copy link. There we go. All right, I have placed the link in Zoom chat. So please head over and join us. When you get over there, also please make sure that you do not activate or either like deny permission or whatever is necessary for voice and video in Roll20, because we're going to be doing that in here. So let's not double it up. All right, sounds good. Good night, Genly, and good to see you again. I have placed the link in Zoom. All right. Drew has joined. Shadowed has joined. How's the music for everyone in Twitch chat? Can you folks hear the music okay? This is from the Great Green Forge Studios. Audible but not distracting. Lovely, lovely. That's the way I like. That's the way we like to do things. Audible but not distracting. That should be the watchword. If you're playing a game and you're audible but not distracting, that's about what you want. Okay. I am also setting volume ahead of time while we're waiting for the folks to come in. Still waiting on Emily and
An account and it was fighting me.
Tim. Oh, okay. And Tim, are you heading over there or just double checking to make sure?
Yeah, I think Tim has to create an account.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All right, welcome in. So Tim is there. All right, lovely, lovely. And we're just waiting on... I'm only saying this so I keep this up in my own head. So as soon as Emily comes in, we will get rolling with that. In the meantime, you're all enjoying this music. And I'm going to explain where we're at. It should be in. I don't see you. I do not see you, Emily. I see Drew, Shannon, and Tim, but I do not see you.
I don't know if you saw what I said. It's going to the old game when I click that link.
Yeah, the link you sent us was for Grammy's apple pie.
Right, that's right. I just didn't change the name. But it's the new. I meant to just switch it to whatever. Yeah, you can go in there.
Oh, I see. There's a button. Okay, sorry.
Look at Emily actually reading stuff. I just clicked through and I just kept clicking until I was in here.
Click, 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 click.
I didn't even read anything. I was like, this is right, sure.
All right, can the players here... Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to change the name on it, but this is all going to be different. So 2 questions. Players, you should all see on Roll20 the big D&D red fire logo thing is where you should be. And then secondly, can you hear the music in Roll20 okay?
Yes.
Yes? Tim, you too?
Yes.
Okay. Emily, you can hear it okay?
Don't hear the music, but let me
Well-
try.
It just stopped. I think it just came to the end of the song.
Still playing for me.
Yeah, I was going to say. One sec.
Well, Triffid, I did hear it, and then it kind of got to the end of the song, and then I don't hear anything anymore. Okay, yeah, see? It ended and went to the next track. But is there a track playing right now, Eric? Because I don't hear anything right now. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I don't hear anything. That's weird. Which is fine. I don't care if I can't hear the music. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't need to hear it. I did check the audio.
Okay. Lovely. All right. So here we are. Now we should have sound working for everybody, I believe. Sound should be up. The song just ended for a second time. If that's all working properly, the song ended. And so now it should be going on to a second track. So let me just confirm everyone can hear everything they're supposed to. And there's another one going on right now. Okay, wonderful. It decided not to do what it's supposed to do. All right, there we go. Okay, can everyone hear that different music?
Yeah, now I hear it.
I hear it.
Great. Okay, cool. All right, let's get rolling. So, you 4 adventurers have come together because you've been hired, the 4 of you, to help the Wizard's Tower Brewing Company. Now, the Wizard's Tower Brewing Company is a craft brewery. It is known for its hoppy summer ales, to be clear. And it is in dire need from a band of reliable, and in particular, this was emphasized at several points, affordable adventurers. And the owner had posted a job on the local notice boards and called in favors from basically friendly innkeepers all over town to spread the word. And the 4 of you have answered the call as being both reliable and affordable. And frankly, you could all use maybe a little bit of extra coin. I think we can all, in these troubled times, in this economy, I think we could all agree that it would be helpful to have some affordable work. And so you have followed the directions that you've been given, trudging maybe a mile or 2 out of town along an old dirt road that has wound its way up a low hill. And as you near the top, there's a large stone building coming into view, flanked by a couple of barns. And by the door is a brightly painted sign that reads, "The Wizard's Tower Brewing Company for the freshest pint in the realm." Now, I have a quick question for all 4 of you, which is, do the 4 of you know each other in any capacity previously? Or have you been brought together by the chance of you happened to see something on the local notice board and decided that you would pick up the pace? In other words, is this a pickup basketball/hockey game, or is this you have previously adventured together? What say any of the 4 of you as to whether you might know each other?
A lot of people know me.
Oh, yeah, you're okay. You're a big thing?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So it's possible that I've done something with them. I'm not exactly,
I'm going to say I know
brewery.
Don.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Dawn, Z?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you know of Dawn, or do you know Dawn? Like, do you, are you sort of a fan from a distance, or that
No,
sort of
I think I actually know Don.
You actually know Dawn. Okay.
Oh, I do think I remember that. Yes.
I see. So you've worked together before, the 2 of you.
Yes.
Okay. Then I guess the question is, Grax or Tim, do either of you know either Z or Dawn, or are you people that have joined into the midst? Do you know each other and not those 2, or do you know one of the 3?
I don't know anybody. I was in the wilderness, and the little elf man came and said that I should go with him. So I went with him because he said I can smash.
Is this true, Tim Orcish? Can we confirm this?
Yeah, that's confirmed. I don't know anybody. I was brushing my orc teeth because they were kind of had too much ale the night before, and I just saw these 3 people in the tavern and going, "Hey!"
So now
my flask broke and I'm broke. So
yeah.
Look for some copper coins.
So I have a question here, Tim, because I'm slightly confused about this. Just to be clear, so you are, as I understand it, a high elf fighter, but you have. Well, no. I actually love this, and I just want to make sure we follow this down the line. Are you an orc that believes yourself to be an elf? Because that would be tremendous. If you were an elf, but like you were an orc, but you're actually an orc, but you believe yourself to be an elf so strongly that you have elf stats. Is that?
Yeah,
is
I'm an orc. Even though I know I'm a high elf, I'm still. I focus on my teeth all the time. I have these 2 big, great front teeth, and I kind of growl sometimes, but I growl happily.
So wait, so you're an elf that believes yourself to be an orc?
Yeah.
Oh God, that's even better. All right. I love it. Okay, so we've got an elf that believes himself to be an orc. We have Grax, who knew nobody until found by Tim Orcish. We have Z, the Dragonborn, who knows Dawn, who is kind of a big deal. I love it. So the 4 of you then have come to the front closed door, and there is this painted sign that I mentioned, the Wizard's Tower Brewing Company for the freshest pint in the realm. What would you folks like to do?
Well, I'll just go on in. I mean, we're there to help, right?
Okay. Are you going to knock or just
No,
like type of thing?
I'm not gonna knock.
Okay. So, Dawn, when you open the door flies open because as you're opening the door, someone is trying to open it on the other side for you. And so you get this startled expression on a fairly young gnome who kind of staggers back a few steps. Despite the fact that this gnome is young, they do sport an impressive beard and a white shirt and tight black trousers held up with green suspenders. And sort of staggers back and says, Oh goodness, oh, wait a minute. And you see he kind of squints a little bit, and those are weapons and oh, you must be adventurers. Oh, you're the ones who've answered you must have answered the ads then. The four of you?
You're very small.
Well, that's true. I like to prefer to think of myself as efficiently sized. If I may say, you're rather large, less efficiently sized, but no doubt very strong. I can tell you're an adventurer. All four of you adventurers.
Sometimes big things come in small packages. Sometimes big things come in big packages. So,
He kind of strokes his beard. That's true. I'll have to think more about the wisdom of this position. Anyway, it's good to see all of you. Well, my name is Glow Kindle. I am the owner of the Wizard's Tower Brewing Company. Welcome to the freshest pint in the realms. And he gives you this dazzling white smile. And he says, I'm happy to explain what I could use from you over a drink. And if you're willing, I can bring you to a bar that we have set up in the corner of the brewery, if you so desire.
I like bars.
Do you have fire powers?
Well, I have the power to heat things up using tools. I don't have the power that someone like you would have. I've heard all about the Dragonborn, and I don't have that. That's why I need somebody other than myself. I'm not really don't have much head for adventuring. I'm all about the business. It's an investment opportunity, and I mean to make the most of it. But I have the best wine. I have the best beer in the realms. If any of you would like one.
So I've been looking around and just, seeing who's here and if anybody's looking our way. I mean, why don't we go back there and you've put up sort of a VIP area for us, and you can tell us what this is all about?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. And I should point out, by the way, that the building is just infused with the smell of hops and beer, but it is very clean and well organized, and there are a few humans and halflings who are wandering about, sort of checking on barrels and these sort of vats of bubbling liquid. You do not notice any customers, though, at the moment. What you see right now are more or less assistants, aides in the bar, and of course Glowkindle himself. And as he brings you back to the VIP area, and Dawn, you note that this looks suspiciously like many of the other tables, but hastily set up around the table has been what looks like a couple of chairs and a rope strung between them, as if like they're trying to put like a velvet rope area, so to speak.
No, it's fine if you've cleared out the customers. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that for me, but I appreciate it. And we're gonna go. I'm happy to go back there. It's okay to have. I don't know how to say this politely. Looks like one of us was found in the forest, and look, no offense, but you're sort of. It's not exactly like the cleanest, and I mean, I just want to make sure that it's okay for all of us to go back there. Or if you want, Z and I could go back and hear what's going on, or we could take Tim with us. But if you really are okay with all four of us going back there,
and he just blinks at you, seemingly. I'm hiring all of you, right? You're a group.
Well, you're not going to hire me. I don't need the money, but I would like. I kind of like, maybe like being in the mug club here or something like that, but...
The mug club, yeah. Oh, you must mean our frequent drinker program. We have a number of people who are involved in that, yes. Many of them. Actually, if you bring your own mug, what we'll do is we'll usually mark it. Every 10 mugs gets you a free half mug. It's very popular in town. So we'd be happy to give you your own mug. We could
Should
start
we
it
all
there.
sit down then, or?
Yes, and he sort of he gestures to the table, and yeah, go ahead,
John.
Grex.
Would you like me to stay here, or can I go back in your VIP area?
Well, that's what I was just asking. Maybe I was not clear. I was asking if it was okay for them, if they were okay with you coming back there. You're, you know,
Oh, I thought you were not okay with me going back there.
oh, me personally, I really care about what people think, and I also care about this, business owner, and I just want to make sure. Not everywhere, I didn't want to assume. They put out a special table for me. They put out a special table, and I just wanted to make sure that
It's okay. I don't want to
Like
sully
you're
your
from-
table.
you're like from the forest, right? I mean,
Yes. I
You know
don't.
you know
I
what?
don't want to. I
You
don't
never
want to
know-
bother you.
Never know where people can be helpful. I say people in the broad sense. And so, come on, yes, you should come back and join.
So
You
what?
know what? I
so
would
I-
like Glow. I actually would like, if it's okay with you, Glow, I would like everyone to join us at the table.
I'm invited to your table then.
Yeah, yes, you are.
Oh, I'm so happy.
And-
I'll give Dawn a big hug.
Um,
And Glow Kindle just sort of
later.
watches.
Later.
Z, do you and Tim Orkish both sit down as well? I should
Yeah.
ask Z each. Tim Orkish, you too?
Oh yeah, I heard something about a rope, and I'm trying to find a way to make more floss. So that's sort of the way. And I heard ale. And
That's-
I see these
Yeah.
really fun-looking 3 people that are going in there, and they're inviting me, an elf that's confused whether he's an elf or an orc. I'm going in there for the rope so I can make more floss and see what this is all about.
So when the 4 of you sit, Glow Kindle hands out pints of what he describes as Tashalar Pale Ale to everyone who wants it, and is this. It has this sort of delicious sort of scent kind of floating off the top of it. Seems very promising as an alcoholic thing. And he explains that this is the best pale ale, better than Tashalar's own pale ale. And when one of you asks, what exactly is Tashalar's best ale? He said, never mind. I just wanted to explain how great this pale ale actually is. So he passes it around to you and he says, well, so the situation here is this. So the business has been doing quite well, actually. We've been looking to expand our operations. And so when you run a brewery, you need to expand your beer operations. We wanted to expand our beer cellar. So I had some workmen down there, and they were digging out some extra room, and then they uncovered an old wall. It was probably the remnant of some long-forgotten ruin. There are a number of them around here, and so they were curious, and they knocked a hole in the wall, and then suddenly they were attacked by black rats the size of dogs. And I mean big dogs, not chihuahuas or poodles. I mean, huge, large, big dogs that came pouring out, that emerged from the darkness on the other side. The workmen are not prepared for that. I mean, they ran out and they managed to escape, but nothing worse than a few cuts and bruises. But the cellars are completely unusable. I've had to keep the door closed. If I'm going to get production starting again and get some more customers they got word that there were some rats in the cellar, and you know the deal. When there's some rats in a cellar, people begin to think there's problems with the cleanliness and hygiene, and I don't want the inspectors on me and all that. I need the giant rat infestation to be dealt with. And so, yes, I don't know where they came from, but I do know the brewery, when I got this place, it used to be an old wizard's tower. I don't know whether those things are related. Old wizard's towers generally they're just wizard's towers. There's no secrets they conceal, I'm sure. So I'm sure it has nothing to do with that. But anyway, I need someone to dispose of these rats in a cellar, something which is an unusual quest that doesn't usually happen. And I thought that I could come to all of you and that I would hire these adventurers to clear out a cellar full of rats. And he kind of nods and looks at all of you with this beaming white smile.
I just cleared out a cellar of rats for a tavern in a town over last week.
His face falls. Oh, you mean you've done this before? Oh. I mean,
2 times.
well, Yes, but no, but these rats were ill-tempered and large rats.
That
We
does
can take 'em.
sound unusual. And you did say that this used to be a wizard's tower. Now, there might be interesting magical artifacts down there.
Well, that's true, and if there are any magical artifacts, you'd certainly be welcome to look at them. I think that's fair to say, without charge. And of course, I will pay you 25 gold pieces, and he turns and looks dramatically around, per person for the successful completion of this task, which has never happened before.
Also, by the way, you are not chilling your beer cold enough. And Z still goes at the mug of beer.
Yeah.
You can see frost form around it, and
he
it
says,
cools down the beer.
Oh, well, that's amazing. I may have to talk to you.
I pass mine over.
I may have to
breathe on
talk
mine
to
as
you
well.
about this. That's amazing. Yes. Sorry,
I'd
Dawn.
like mine on as well, if that's all right. I just kind of slide it over. Yeah, thank you. This is all right. This is nice.
You said
I don't need the money, but I'm looking at the rest of the people here, and frankly, I could see that they could use my help, and frankly, the forest being here has sort of endeared himself to me in a way. I find him sort of charming, so I will go, and I will make sure that and it sounds like you have some, and my dear friend Z here, who we've worked together quite a bit. So, has experience with rats, which I don't, right? But I can handle most things, so.
you said lots of words, little gnome. I need you to make it a bit simpler for me. Do I get beer?
His eyes widen a bit. Yes, certainly.
Do I get to smash things?
Yes, not the beer, the rats.
No. I'll drink the beer, and then I'll smash the rats.
That's it exactly.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. All right, so 3 of you, and he turns to Tim, and he says, and as for you, elf, and I assume Tim, you're a little confused about why he's calling you an elf. I can see you're as an elf, you certainly have experience dealing with matters like this, I imagine.
Do you see my teeth? I am an orc elf, and I have to give my rapiers. I have a new rapier. I don't want to use them on those rats pretty badly. Want to try them out. And we get free beer, and we get 25 gold, you say?
Yes.
I'm in with these 3. Let's do it.
And he blinks at the whole "I'm an orc" thing, but he's sort of like, yes, quite. That's outstanding. All right, well, I'm going to bring you down here to the cellar entrance, and I will show you exactly where it leads. This is so exciting. Thank you so much. I'm so pleased to get this back up in production. You know, there is the right down the road. There is the Wizard's Warehouse Brewing Company, and there's a, well, let's say not so friendly rivalry, and I frankly can't stay out of production too long, or some may get the wrong idea. There's currently lawsuit pending about the whole business, but in the meantime, I need to get this back and running, so I'm so grateful to all of you. And he stands up, and assuming you all finish your ale, which I should say, by the way, is quite good. It is, in fact, not terrible. It's pretty good beer. And he brings you over to the door, which is right on the other end, and it's down these stairs, and then there is this door, and you can see in front of the door has a large wooden bar that's been across it, but then there are also several barrels which have been moved in front of it, and a couple of chairs piled on top of it, and a table that's sort of been pushed up against that. And as he sort of walks down the stairs, he looks back at you sheepishly, and he says, my employees, the ones that were down working in the cellar, got a bit nervous, and So just excuse me a minute. And he starts like pulling the table out, moving the barrels.
Can I walk over and just grab everything?
Yes.
And just push it to the side?
Absolutely. So you do that, and you almost like move him at the same time. Oh, yes. Well, thank you. Well, with your great strength, and he turns to you, Z, and he says, and with your astonishing powers of the breath of frost, and he turns to you, Dawn, and with your obvious reputation and knowledge, and then he turns to you, Tim, and says, and with your multiple heritages, you should be able to manage this with no difficulty. And so he opens the door, and as he does so, you can see just darkness kind of billowing almost from the bottom, and a set of stairs leading from here down further into the cellar. And you can feel, by the way, that it's noticeably cooler down there. You can feel the kind of cool air coming up from the stairs. And so I should mention that the cellar down here is quite dark. So I'm going to need to ask whether or not any of you have dark vision, or is anyone going to use a light source, such as a torch or a lantern or something like that?
I can't see down here.
Hold on a second. Dragonborn don't have dark vision.
No.
And apparently I don't know light. What the hell?
So neither you nor Grax. So we need some, looks like we need some torches or lanterns from Tim or Dawn.
I have torches. I have 5 of them.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go. So I guess the question is, who wants to go down in what order? Now, the stairs are wide enough. Let me double check, actually, to be exact. The stairs are wide enough that you should be able to go, I believe, 2 by 2. Hold on a second. No, that is wrong. Single file, because the stairs are 5 feet wide. So, I mean, I guess you could fit side by side, but you'd be pretty crowded. So you probably need to go single file. So with that in mind, who would want to go first, second,
I'll
etc.?
go first. I'll make sure that it's all right for the rest of you.
I'll go in the back.
Okay.
I'll go in the middle somewhere to protect. My charisma is not kind of low, but I'm gonna follow the second or third person.
All right. So are we looking at like Dawn, Grax, Tim, and Z in that order, if I understood that correctly?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, sounds right.
Okay.
Sure.
In that case, I'm going to bring all of you lovely folks and chat to the map. Now, I want to point out, while I am getting tokens together, that I have a special surprise for these folks. And that is that right now my Patreon is sitting at 14 members at 94. If we get into triple digits, I am going to give the players, each of them, a +1 on attack rolls for the rest of this session. That is if, of course, we get to that triple digits. Also, you cannot go triple digits and then immediately withdraw your support within the same 5 minutes. That doesn't count. It's got to stay up there. So if anyone would like to jump on board and get the many benefits of being a patron of my Patreon, which includes things for both the channel and for you individually, I would love to see that. Also, those of you who may have inspirations left this month, this does count. So you can 100% use inspirations to help our players as well. Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, I accidentally hit my Twitch schedule, which is not what I meant to do. Bear with me 1 second. Hang on, we're all fine here. Thanks.
Gotta reload into Roll20.
Oh God. I literally hit the toolbar by accident. My bad. All right. Here we are
Whoops.
here. Let's fire up the music. Yeah, that was a whoops. All right, there we go.
So what I'm hearing is that I actually am more of a pro streamer than Arv.
Why? Because you've never done what I just did? That's a lie and a half. I do not believe you. Okay, so
I don't stream. This is my first time, so forgive me. This is so fun, though. I'm such a fan of you all.
All right, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put, first of all, I'm going to make that the right proper size. Okay, so we have here.
While I was doing that, can I just say Tim is absolutely fucking delightful, and Emily is. It's so funny because Emily is so not her character.
I keep laughing and laughing. This is so fun.
I'm not. What are you trying to say? I'm here protecting all of you. I'm brave. I think this is
That is
very
not at all what she would ever do. No.
honorable, brave, well-known,
No, you're not.
attractive. I mean, I don't see what the
What?
Oh, you're great. Come on.
You're not the douchebag that goes, who doesn't know who I am?
Is that my VIP
I'm
lounge?
extra special. Yeah, is that my VIP lounge? That is like the opposite of Emily.
Oh man. All right. Totally agree. Okay.
I'm a
I'll
VIP
get a
in the
cat.
sense of a very invincible person, though.
I'll get a count for
I
next
just
time.
don't get a lounge for it. so.
Okay. This is the first time I've seen this, and technically this doesn't fit with everything else. I have to put this up there though, just because it's very funny that this is what they listed as one of the free sort of tokens. Emily does not need to choose this, but all right. So I don't know if you can see this, but that is what they describe as a drag. When I put in Dragonborn Sorcerer, this popped up reminding me of what Emily was just doing with Emily's character, except obviously Emily's not a Dragonborn in this game. So it's not going to work for either Emily's character or for Shadow Mages. I just thought it was very funny that this was here. This comes from a collection called the Raveyard, by the way. So, just feast your eyes on what is described as, quote, drag queen Dragonborn. I don't know why. It just... That's what that was. It reminded me of both of them. It's not going to work for either character, though. It reminded me. Okay. Instead, though, I'm going to look at...
Silver.
Okay. So, here we go. Dragonborn. And I need to give control also. So, Grax, let me give you control to controlled by... Okay, Drew, you should have control of your character now, if you would not mind double checking that is the case.
Yep.
All right. All right, and I have just given control to Z to Shadow Mage of Z. Let me know if that works, Shadow.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Now, Human Paladin. Okay. Human Paladin. No, I don't want a human male paladin. I also do not want a huntress. What on earth? Ooh. Well, no, but that doesn't... Oh, that could work, though. Let me know if you think this is okay for you, Emily. I immediately caught my eye because not only a paladin, but also the purple. I think you're muted.
Where would I be seeing this?
On
the-
Roll20, on the stairs. I just put you...
Oh, I see. I'm not zoomed correctly.
like that.
Controls are a little...
I think I brought you over now. You should be able to see it.
Yes, I'm just struggling to scroll because there's... awkwardly. There's a zoom.
Yeah, use right click to like move the map around.
Okay, thank you. This is the awkward moment because I don't have a mouse.
Oh yeah.
Oh, trackpad?
Trackpad would be
Yeah,
rough.
that's nice.
You like it?
I mean, it's not a long sword that silver like I have, but you know, for
I did
It'll
consider
do.
that. It was the purple that I was like, but that's, you know. Okay, and I'm going to give you control over that. There we go. All right, Emily, let me know if you can move Dawn's silver sword around. I've given you control now.
yeah, looks like it.
All right, lovely, lovely. And last but certainly not least, we have everyone there but the high elf fighter. I wonder if I put in elf orc, if I'm going to get elf orc. Anyone? There's a token pack. It comes up with drow demon aberration. Okay, so probably not. They're like, that would work. Okay, let's see. All right, so this is for... Oh, well... Okay, I'm going to show you this because this is actually amazing. All right. Tim, check out right now. I'm going to shrink that down a little bit. Tell me that doesn't look actually like as if you were trying to be like an orc. Like, can you see? You'd have to zoom in a bit.
Oh my gosh, I zoomed in. That's great.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
that's very cool.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so I'm going to say that is going to be Tim Orcish and controlled. Okay, so Tim, I'm going to shrink you down to the rational size. Okay, and then just if you're able to move that around a little bit, are you able to control it now, Tim?
I sadly can't control it, but I can see it.
You should, if you click on it, you should have control over it, I think, now. Unless I'm crazy. No, I gave you control. You should be able to move them around. There you go.
Oh, I can. I just moved.
You're on-
Yay.
you're on me.
I think I just did.
Yeah. Yes, you're now on them.
Okay,
so.
I can.
Okay, so now, Dawn, if you would be so
No
kind.
pleasures.
Dawn, if you'd be so kind as to place yourself in the place yourself at the front here. That would be lovely. Whoa. There you go. Okay, and then coming in second, I think was it Grax was second?
I believe so.
Okay, and so Tim, if you can move yourself behind Grax. Awesome. Look at that. See, this is pro work right here. Okay, so and we've got the torch, which is going to be on Grax, and that's fine actually because that casts enough light forward that you can actually see. So as you go down these stairs, these wooden stairs creak as you descend into the cool, dry air of the cellar, which is infused with the smell of beer and damp fur. And somewhere in the darkness, you hear the scrabbling sound of claws on floorboards and a faint squeaking sound.
Well, is the torch is lit, right?
That is correct. So as you go down the stairs, you were able to reveal more of the area. Okay, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. So that eventually, these are 5-foot squares, so the light is pretty well able to illuminate a lot of this area. Okay, so much of the space that you see around you is taken up by barrels and casks of beer, which makes it sort of hard to see beyond those areas. There is more of the room back here, like that, which you can't quite see. You'd need to go further down in there if you wanted to do so. But the only clear, and that's also where the only clear area basically is towards the far side of the cellar. And the cellar does have a dirt floor that is littered with stones and workman's tools. And you think you can make out somewhere over here-ish, Dawn, this hole in the wall, although, again, you can't quite make it out. You have to go a little bit further in, that Glow Kindle mentioned. from which these rats that were as big as dogs supposedly appeared. And so, yeah. Other than that, though, you just hear this faint squeaking sound and claws scraping on the floor.
So how far can I move? Because my good old friend Z has dealt with these creatures. I just want to make sure everything's safe for them. But I can go ahead and hop off. I don't know how far I can move off of the stairwell.
It's up to you. Also, can I ask for? I think that might be you, Emily. Can you turn down the music on your end because we're getting a double when you're talking? I think.
Yes.
Lovely. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Okay. So yeah. So it's up to you. If you want to. So are you saying you want to jump left or right of the stairs, or you want to go? What's it do?
Kind of like over here, like that.
Yep, you can totally do that.
Let everybody else come down. I'm just, wanted to be here first, so if I needed to protect anybody. But I'd like to hear from Z how this whole... I don't normally deal with rats. In fact, I'm still skeptical these are rats and not dogs, because if somebody tells me there's a black rat the size of a dog, I'm like, that's probably a dog.
All right. As the rest of you enter, tell me what you're doing as you enter the room.
I'm gonna go down the stairs and I'm gonna check this cask right here, see what's in it.
All right. Z, what about you?
Just glancing furtively around, trying to peer out into the darkness.
All right. I'm going to come back to that in a minute. Tim, what about you?
I have my rapier out. I hope I'm pronouncing the weapon right.
You are.
And I'm looking for rats or dogs.
I'm looking for rats or dogs or both.
Because Emily made me curious. There's got to be dogs in here, or rats, or a wolf, or something like that.
All
or
right.
Maybe there's all three.
So I am actually going to ask, based on that, I'm going to ask all three of you but Grax to make perception checks for me. Grax is laser focused on the barrel, but I would like the other three, or the cask, but I would like the other three of you, please, to make perception checks. Now, for those of you new to this, the way that you would do that is if you roll a 20-sided die and add what should be on your character sheets as a perception skill, presumably it should be on there, I think, if I pop up my D&D list, I can see that. And then tell me what you get. And for those of you who are not familiar with Roll20, Tim, I think you may not be. The way to do that is if you look at the little sidebar, you'll see there's a dice icon over there. And if you click on that, it will then pop up a dice roller. If you click on Advanced Roller, you'll see that you can then roll any number of any kind of die you want, and then add your modifier. So in your case, it would be whatever the perception skill modifier is that's on your sheet. So I like that. So what was that roll that we just got from Grax? I like that it started as a critical fail. That's tremendous. But what was that for, though?
That was a perception roll.
Oh, okay. So yes, that's perfect, actually. Grax is focused on what they're doing. Z has got a 20. I'll come back to that. Perfect. Thank you very much, Tim. Good stuff. 18. Okay. And Dawn with a 14. Yes, this is perfect. So all of you see this except for Grax, which is you hear this squeaking, and what Grax, who's sort of focused, does not see these glowing red eyes in the darkness. And suddenly leaping out from barrels is a whole slew of creatures that look an awful lot like big dog rat things. So I would like everybody, please, to roll initiative. You should have on your sheet an initiative thing. If not, it's just dexterity, basically. So you just roll your dexterity. You roll a d20 and you add your dexterity modifier to it. If you do not have it otherwise. The only one who will not be able to act on this first round, I'm sure you'll all be shocked, is Grax, who is very focused on the cask. But everyone else will be... Yeah, I still want you to roll it, though, Grax, for next round. First roll. All right. Okay. That was perfect, Tim. Okay, Z with a 13. Okay, let's get out of the tavern music. This is great for tavern music, but right now we got some combat going on here. Like this.
So now, how do I add my? Because it's so I rolled a 13. I have a +2,
Mm-hmm.
so it should be 15.
Okay, I'm
But
not
when I click D20, it just rolls a D20 and it doesn't add.
right.
the
If you
mod.
go into but if you do the advanced roll, the advanced roller instead of the simple roller,
Oh, okay, all right.
then you can add the plus whatever. Okay. So let's see. So we've got all right, we have got why am I not able to oh, because I didn't have that.
And here I quickly remade the entire character sheet in D&D Beyond and used the Beyond 20, no, is it? Yeah, Beyond 20 extension in my browser to send my rolls for my D&D Beyond character sheet through the Roll20 game.
Well, who's a little fancy, humble brag. All right. Okay, so Grax. So that means, Drew, you got a 15 for Grax is what that should have come out as?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see. For Dawn, we have got what, Dawn? For your roll. Was that a...
Oh, did it work?
I think it did. I'm just confirming. That's 16?
+9?
Where it
Wow,
shows-
plus 9. Yeah, wait, that's
No,
not right.
it's -1, Emily.
Oh,
So it should be a 6?
Although, I like the idea, though, that in Dawn's mind, it was a plus 9.
I'm not used to these, smaller type adventures, so you have to bear with me a little bit.
That's fine.
Okay, so you can adjust what I don't see where the actual roll is though.
Oh, you know what? I didn't put, yeah, hold on. That's my fault. I didn't put always roll 3. Oh, actually, I did do that. I do have, like, automatically roll 3D dice, enable dice. So I think, let me just double check and see if yeah, mine's on there. If you look over on the little gear on your Roll20, Emily, you'll see there's a My Settings. And if you go down to Dice Options, there's some check boxes. And you can enable Advanced Dice, 3D Dice, and then you'll actually see the dice when you roll them, would be what would happen. If that makes sense.
But I did already roll that.
You did
or
roll. Yeah, it was not, I mean, we adjusted it because you had the +9. But yes, so I have added that now to the turn. So that means I've got Grax with a 15, although Grax is going to be not moving this turn. I have got, let's see, Tim Orkish with a 13, and then I've got Z with a 13. Now, Tim, what is your dexterity score? Not your modifier, just your raw number for dex.
It says 16.
16. Z, what's yours?
My dex is 13.
Alrighty. Tie goes to Tim. All right. And then we've got Dawn with that 6, which wishes to be a 16. All right. But I wonder what the giant rats that are like dogs are going to get. Let's see. We are looking at... Okay. That's not that exciting. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, all right. And you see, coming out of the darkness, you see a group of disturbingly rat-like creatures. And And I will show you exactly what those are like. Okay, let's just do that then. There we go. We want... No, we don't want that. We don't want that either. Don't want that. We don't want that. There we go. Haha. All right. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, and
8?
8 rats. Ha ha ha. All right. 8 rats. So these rats come pouring out of this hole that I mentioned that is in front of you. And around the barrels, too. Like, basically around the barrels and everywhere else towards you. Grax would normally get a chance to go first, but Grax is, sir, not appearing in this round, looking at the cask. So that's going to lead us to Tim Orkish. You're going to have the chance to react first. You can see that these are indeed good-sized rats, like maybe Great Dane-sized rats. Maybe slightly smaller.
Dane-sized?
Maybe that's maybe slightly big, a little smaller than Great Dane. But definitely, Glowkindle was right. They are definitely bigger than poodles. These are fairly good size. Let's say golden retriever sized rats. How about that? Golden retriever sized rats. And there are a bunch of them, and they look decidedly unfriendly. Tim, what would you like to do? Critchwitch, yes, you're in trouble. All right, well.
I'm gonna charge that first rat and swing at it.
That's what I love to see.
Or whatever. Yeah.
First ever attack. All right. So you know the drill with this. You're going to do a D20, and you're going to add. It should say on your sheet what your weapon is, which I'm guessing is that's your rapier, actually, right? So you're going to D20 plus whatever your rapier is. That should include finesse weapon. So that should include probably Dex bonus plus your proficiency. But it should say on there rapier plus something. Like, it should show you what your attack plus is. And then all you have to do is do D20 plus that, whatever that number is on your sheet. If anything I've said makes sense.
Yeah. 1
Okay, so
D20
plus 5 and plus 3? Okay, got it.
Oh,
I think plus 5 includes both of those. I
Yeah.
think it's just
Okay,
D20
got it.
plus 5. Yep.
Got it. Okay.
He waits with bated breath. Wow.
Oh, critical
hit on the first
Oh.
attack.
Yay!
Yeah,
Wow.
let's go.
All right.
How about
Taking
that?
out all the rats.
Now, Tim, Tim, this is this first one, right? This
Just the
first one?
rat, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one just in front.
So tell me now what it should say next to your rapier. It should say how much damage your rapier would normally do. Can you see what that number says next to the rapier? How about applause, by the way, for a first ever roll in this for a critical hit? That's how we do things.
Yeah.
All right.
It says plus 5 to hit, 1d8 plus 5 piercing damage. for the
Congratulations. You have just done, in my games, max damage, which means 13 points of damage. You skewer this thing, just like straight up, like directly through the throat.
rapier. We're watching the rat tail just slide over.
Oh, yeah.
underneath the barrel.
No,
on the left.
You basically do, and you actually practically impale it in the cask. You do that, and then a bunch of little rats come over, and you hear them squeaking, "Daddy, what's happened?" No, I'm just kidding. That none of that happens. I'm just making that up. That doesn't occur.
So great.
But it's skewered. And Tim, why don't you move your character here just to know that you're right there? So wow. So apparently the elf that believes they're an orc are definitely a rat slayer one way or the other. Good stuff. Now you are right next to, basically you see where you are right now. Tim, do you want to stay there, or do you want to slide left or right 5 feet to let companions come in? Where do you want to go after this? Because you have one move left. So where do you want to go?
I think slide right so somebody else can come in if
Okay.
they want to attack.
You can do that. Go ahead and move your person. So that would be basically here, I think we're looking at.
You got it, her.
So you can go ahead and move it over. Move over that person. Lovely. Well done. Very nice. Z, that's going to bring us to you next. What would you like to do? You just saw your companion obliterate a rat.
Yeah. Z will just kind of step over to the right and then cast a ray of frost at the rat that's like 2 spaces away.
Outstanding. Is that ranged attack? Or is that saving throw from me?
That is a spell attack.
Okay.
Has a range of 60 feet.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Geez, you people came to play today. All right. A 23 will absolutely hit.
Yes.
How are we looking on damage?
Yeah.
Get these rolls out of the way before you hit the boss creature. Not that there's a boss creature. I mean, not that I'm saying that, 5. Okay. So that definitely damages it. It is not dead, but it looks quite hurt. So this one has been hit, and I believe
speed is reduced.
Right. I was just going to ask. Yep.
Yep.
Halved. Is that right?
Reduced by 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Awesome. All right. Good stuff, Z. Are you going to move anywhere else?
And then I'm going to go step back behind.
Okay.
Grax.
So you just zap. Got it. Outstanding. Okay. You will be happy to know that despite the fact that Dawn rolled a 6, the rats rolled worse. So Dawn, you are up next. So what would you like to do? There are 7 rats that remain in various places around the room, and the rats are going to go next.
No, I was not going to be bested by a rat. I don't think that was a concern.
No, clearly.
But I do look to the other 2 real quick and say, that's nice work. So I suppose I can show them some of my, sword talents. So I have a long sword, and I'm going to attack with that.
Okay. Do you want to move up to like front and center? I'm guessing, like
right.
here. Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely. All right, here we go. Let's show them how it's done downtown.
All right. So the attack is still the 20, right?
Yeah, that's right. D20, and then whatever the number is that you see on your sword on there should have a plus to hit, etc. I'm not dead. I'm very badly chilled. All right, 17 will absolutely hit. So you can roll your damage, please, whatever that would be.
I didn't do it right. Sorry, I
That's
didn't know
okay.
that was roll it.
That's okay, no problem.
I still have the +5, and it should have been +3.
Okay, that's fine. I don't see any roll at the moment at all. The first roll, but I don't have a damage roll yet.
Oh.
Ah, now I see it.
Oh, well, wait. I don't know what. Sorry.
That's okay.
I had to click roll to roll, but maybe it's not that simple.
Well, so when you click on the roll, the way that works is when you click roll, if you do the advanced dice roller, so if you click on the little die in the sidebar, and then you go to advanced roll, then you can do whatever the modifier is. So it's D20 plus whatever your modifier. But you don't have to do that for now. So you rolled a 7.
I understand it now.
I think you rolled a 7. What was your modifier? So
It's supposed to be an 8, a D8 +3.
+3. So we're looking at, do we get is that 5? I'm here to tell you it doesn't matter whether you roll a 5 or a 7. The thing is dead either way, because that was already damaged. So you slash that rat, and this guy goes down as well, which means you now have you have some options as far as movement is concerned. Now that Grax has moved up, you can actually see more of the room. And so you have a few options here. Almost all of it. Almost all of it. Stay on target. Okay. There we go. So you now see you have some options, Dawn. You could sort of step up so that the only problem is if you step up, you have like rats could swarm you, or you could back off 5 feet. You can see that this is kind of a choke point here where like rats are not going to be able to, at least not easily, jump over the barrels or whatever. So you could sort of step back and allow them to come in. You know, they're small enough, even though they are big rats. They could probably occupy 2 in a square, but no more than that. So
Do I have time to ask my old friend Z, who's more familiar with rat dogs?
you could yell over your shoulder, and I would allow Z to respond within a swift.
Should I go on? I don't want to bring them in here. This is too small of an area, I think. But I'll take Z's advice on that. Should I go on through?
Press on.
What? What'd you say?
Press on.
On. Okay. Sorry. Getting
Pass
old.
on.
Rat dogs.
Not pass. Press.
Pass on. No. Okay, so that means now, Dawn, you can interpret that however you like.
Yes. Well, thank you, Z. I appreciate that. Our friendship remains of great value to me. So I'm going to go on through here.
Great and memorable value.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. So Dawn has moved there. Okay. So you're staying in that spot. Lovely. Great. Okay. All right. It is the rat's turn. So first of all, it being the rat's turn, they will turn, and squeaking wildly, this rat is going to attempt to attack the aforementioned Dawn, since Dawn has appeared. Let's see. And you notice, Dawn, not having a lot of experience with giant rats before, that as this one is attacking you, the one behind it, being within 5 feet of you, is sort of distracting, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to defend in front of you. Having said that, though, this one rat does not roll particularly well. I believe that's an 11 to hit. Is an 11 equal to your AC, or is it less? I'm guessing it's less.
Less.
Okay. So it just, like harmlessly off your armor. But the other rat, squeaking wildly, is going to also attack you.
You say squeaking wildly. It's not saying daddy again, right? That was a one-time thing. I'm just making sure.
It's saying vengeance for my cousin, something about that. Let's see.
Dramatic rats.
Dramatic rats. This one rolls a 15 total. Does 15 hit?
It is less than the armor class.
All right, so that one does not hit either, which is a good thing because the next rat to move, squeaking wildly, comes up on Dawn here, and again attacks you. So you all of you see, by the way, Dawn just standing there as these rats just descend upon Dawn. This one, however, rolls a 21, not a natural, but a modified 21. I'm guessing that is going to hit, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Hit,
All right, let's see. So this one pierces your arm, but only does 3 points of piercing damage to you, Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
For a great paladin such as yourself, it's a mild consideration.
It is difficult to be on your best game when dog rats are telling you about their family and concerns.
Yeah. Well, this other rat that was attacking was just like, my aunt, raised me from when I was, just a little.
And frankly, I would have tried if I had known these were family talking dog rats, I might have gone a different way. But I feel like once, Tim Orkish ran in and pulled one up like a barbecue setting.
It was fine.
It was a 25 shot.
Whatever was going on there, we were probably all in on the situation at that point. So hopefully we can get through this before they start, reciting poetry or telling memories.
Exactly.
We got riled up from that.
That second one is a 19, Dawn, on you. That or the fourth one, I should say, a total, that have all fixated on you. So 19 does that?
Yeah.
Does that
There's nothing modifying the armor class. That's just what it says, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that hit.
That is an additional 4 points of piercing damage. You'll be happy to know that no other rat can reach you, although they are all clustered. and nearby. But that is the end of the rat's turn. I'm sure you're happy to know. And Dawn took a few hits there, people, is what we're saying. As we come up to the top of the round, Grax, you are suddenly like, what? Like as you see Dawn charge past you, like there's a skewered rat next to the cask you were looking at in the whole bit. And the basement is alive with rats. You have things to smash, Grax.
Are we doing stuff now? All right. Well, I'm going to move over here.
You see Dawn like just trying to fight off a million rats that are.
And I don't like these rats because they're hurting my friend Don. So I'm going to smash that one right there.
All right.
And I'm going to take out my greatsword to do it.
That is a great sword. Wow.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will 100% hit, yes.
Check. Two. These plus this is 12 damage.
12 damage. You absolutely smash it into next week.
I never like him.
This thing is destroyed. And Brett, could I squeak to you about our new Lord and Savior as a pamphlet? All right, you have obliterated this rat, Grax. Now which gives you a little bit of space. You could slide here if you wish, or you could stay where you are. Well, it's up to you.
I mean, first I would like to ask Crit Twitch if he's going to squeak about his Lord and Savior. Is his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
And that's our show, everyone. No, I just wow. I don't.
So yes, I will. I will slide over. With
that's
that,
tremendous. Let me just say that's
here.
tremendous. I want to be clear about that. Jesus crisp. What? What's wrong with you people? All right. That was very funny and good work. Okay. Tim Orkish, you were up. There is actually room, as you can see, for another one of these rats here if you wanted to move up and engage them. Otherwise, those big casks are in front of you.
Oh, I want to engage them. Totally.
Okay, so go ahead and move over, and you can again swing away at this rat.
Is that place okay?
That is fine.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. Well, roll.
Yes,
Was it +5?
it was +5.
Okay.
The D20 +5 gives us. Aha, looks like we're looking at, what is that, a 16? That will absolutely hit. So now you can roll your damage. You did not crit this time, unfortunately. You don't always get to do that.
Yay, but at least we hit him. If it was a kitty cat, I would pet it and watch it purr, but these are rat dogs.
Yeah, this is Rat Dog. I mean, this is totally different. Well done, Triffid. This game was all too brief. Yes, that's nice. I like your Swiss sense of humor. Okay, that was unfortunate.
What do I do next? I'm sorry.
Just your damage. So, which is, I think,
1d8 +5.
Yeah. Now pronounce you Tim and Rat.
Okay, I opened it there.
12 points of damage. Again, you slaughter this rat with great prejudice.
Thank you for your help, Drew. Thank
Hell
you.
Okay, so there were 8 rats to begin with. There are 4 left now. Now, because you've done that, Tim, you could now, if you wish, you could theoretically move into this space if you wanted, or you could stay where you are. It's up to you. You can see where your compatriots are right now on the stream. On the screen, rather. Sorry.
I'm gonna protect my newfound friends. I just met you all. My teeth feel good from the floss, so I'm gonna move to the spot the northwest.
Okay, outstanding. All right, as Tim does that, Z, you were up.
All right.
And Dawn is on deck.
Z will move up right in here.
Okay.
And blue light glows from their hand, and they go, whoosh, and they do another ray of frost at this rat here.
Got it. Let's make it happen.
Let me see here. No.
So 6, huh?
No.
So that looks very hurt. That does not kill it, but it does look quite hurt.
Or
Z.
no, that was to hit.
No, that was to hit.
Oh, never mind. I removed that comment. That is a clean miss. You shoot
actually,
Dawn directly in the face with this ray of frost.
I crit missed.
Yes, that I have this image that you do. What does that mean? You just like shoot the barrel next to you, like fire it into the air. Like, what's a crit miss look like for you?
For some reason, like I let go of the spell too late, and it like goes straight into the floor in front of me.
like you kind of this flourish. Yeah, whoa, like really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So not so much Z, I'm afraid, on this one. Are you going to move anywhere or stay where you are?
Sad face. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. Dawn, there are 4 left, and there's 2 in front of you. It's a target. It's a rat-rich environment for you.
Well, so I just want to look over at the barbarian man, and I heard what he said about liking me and being friends, and I just want to say that you're not. I'm not unused to people taking to me so quickly, but I like you, so I'm pleased by that. However, I did take some damage, and so I should, I can't be around to protect everybody if I'm. Let's see. So I think that I would. Is one of them hurt more, or they're all still full? These are full
These
health
ones are
rat
fresh
dogs.
ones. Yeah, these are all full health.
Fresh rat.
Because you all
dog.
keep killing them with every hit, basically. So.
Some more stories to tell us. Okay, so, is there a way I can move past Grax to be within range of just the one on the right, or is that not a thing?
I don't think you could do that because basically these 2 rats are kind of blocking the way in front of you. You could technically, like, Grax could allow you to pass by, but to do that, you'd have to move further than 5 feet, and that means you would incur an attack of opportunity from one of the rats. And I don't think you want a free attack on you from a rat, I'm guessing. So yeah.
No.
But you're in range of either of these 2 rats to the extent that matters.
So I think that I will take that one to the upper right. I don't know how to say it.
Okay. Yep.
It's the way I should say that,
Yep. Yeah, that's the rat's grandson, Frank. I'm just kidding.
All right. So I don't want to take. I'm like, oh, I could have fun with this, and I'm like, but do I want to?
Do I want to have fun with it? Exactly.
It's not that kind of a stream, so let's just
Oh
keep
man.
it chill. Okay. So, all right, I can do this. So yes, so I'm going to use my sword.
All right, swinging away at that rat.
Yes, it's a really nice sword, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Probably seen that.
silver. I've heard.
It is. And then I do this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure that I'm doing this correctly. I think that's it. So,
Ooh, silver sword.
right, roll.
It has not rolled yet.
The
Yeah.
D20 plus 5, and then hit roll.
Did I hit it? No.
There we go. That's looking like an 18, which will definitely hit. So now you can roll damage on that.
Okay.
Not Rat TV's very on Frank. So we're looking at a 7. All right. That 7 actually is enough to kill that rat. And as you kill that one, as it is now the rat's turn, they, squeaking madly, run away. Now, Tim, as this one runs away, you can get an attack of opportunity on it if you wish, which basically just means a free attack if you want to take it. Do you wish to do so?
Since they're rat dogs, yeah, let's do that. If they weren't a rat dog, I would probably let them run away. But we gotta
these
take that free
things,
attack.
yeah, no,
These
for
things
sure.
were tearing at us, and
Yeah, no, you don't want that.
Yeah.
So,
spitting
all
at
right.
us and waving their tails.
So
Yeah,
go
no.
ahead and make one of the attacks like you've been doing all along. So just the D20 plus whatever it was that you did. I think it was plus 5. Yep, that's a lot of hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Tim's got the fire dice
Yeah,
tonight.
boy, jeez. Absolute
Oh,
smashing.
what's the other command for?
Oh, that's what is it? D
3D.
8. Oh no, it's D8 plus 5.
Yep.
So 1d8 plus 5 for the damage. No, you put
Thanks for
that
your help.
you put
Oh,
that
wait,
in
that's
it has to be slash roll if you're going to do it that way. Cuz you did roll, so you just yelled at them 1d8 plus 5. There we go. 10. Yeah, you skewer this thing when it turns its back to you, so it doesn't even get to the hole. This one, Grax is going to run past you, so you get the same thing. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can, as it's running away.
I'd like to hit him with my great sword.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack there.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 will hit.
Right then. For 12 damage.
Wow. Once again, obliterate the thing. It doesn't make it out either. This one is going to run past Tim, but because Tim has already used his reaction, you can't get another attack of opportunity. So this one runs in here and then goes over here. And I would like everyone to make a perception check for me, please, as it disappears into the darkness. Ooh, Z with the critical success. We'll come back to that. Okay, we're looking at an 11 from Grax, who is apparently staring back at the cask again.
You know what's crazy is I'm proficient in perception too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got from Tim Orkish. We have a 7. Tim Orkish is apparently not also really interested in that cask. And that leaves us with just Dawn.
And this is the regular 20, and then you compare it to that number?
Right, so this is the perception. So I think you have
see the perception.
Yeah, so just D20 plus that is
Oh.
what you're looking at, is what you're looking for the roll. I'm going to pull us out of the combat music.
So it's 20 plus 11. That sounds right?
So,
Sounds high.
yeah. So you don't have any bonuses specifically to perception, so it's just the wisdom modifier, so that's +1.
Okay, because it said senses perception at the bottom, but that's different.
Oh, well, yeah, passive perception
No, that's
is,
your passive. Yeah, that's different.
that's,
yeah.
yeah.
Embarrassed to learn on screen, but that's okay. That's where I'll be fine. So, all right.
Emily, you're doing great. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so I'm looking up a sound effect thing. Bear with me. Okay, let's see. I think we're looking at this. Okay, great. Okay, so what was that roll that we just got? Okay, we got a 16. Okay, so Grax and Tim do not hear this, but Z and Dawn both hear just a few seconds after the rat escapes into the darkness. You hear stunk and a squeak that dies away quickly, and then silence. And the basement is empty. Except, well, the barrels, anyway.
We should run after where they went and follow them, and I'll run this way.
Be careful.
you just run into the... Okay. All right.
There might be traps.
Grax
I know there's rats. That they're going over here. Rats. Yeah, no, I know.
So do we tell everybody what we just heard? Or is that...
You can do that if you wish. Yeah,
That's what
because
I was.
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah,
interrupt.
sorry.
Yep. No, you can do that. You can tell each other what you
I don't
just
know,
heard.
are we interacting or is it is only one person?
No, you can talk to each other at the time.
Okay.
I thought I heard a rat run away and then potentially like get sliced by like a trap of some kind. That's what I thought it sounded like.
To be clear, everyone can hear us. You say that except Grex, who is rushing currently headlong.
Oh, I know you're the rat dog expert, so you think it was,
I thought I heard it die.
What are we gonna do about my new best friend who's running forward toward that?
Well, I stopped right here when I got to right here
Okay.
because I looked this way, and then I looked this way.
Mm-hmm.
I got confused.
So through this hole in the wall, Grex, you can see a dusty stone corridor, and its floor is about a foot below that of the cellar where you just came from. Over to the left, over here, because you're carrying the torch, so over to the left you can see the start of a staircase, which is buried in collapsed masonry and earth and rubble, which blocks the way completely. And to the right, the passage heads around a corner, but on the wall, you can just make out what appears to be writing in a clear gold script, although you can't see what it says yet. And there's no sign of the rat in either direction.
Well, I'm gonna hop down here, right, and I'm gonna go read what this sign says.
Okay, go ahead and do so. While he's doing that, Tim, Dawn, and Z, are you following after, or are you waiting for a disturbing sound of a thunk and then?
I'll-
The light.
Yeah, he has the light. It's true. So the light is kind of disappearing into the.
I forgot about that.
Z's gonna run up here and like
You're all running
just, like,
after the light.
stop and watch.
Yeah. Okay.
We gotta see the light we're following.
Okay.
I
Go
run
ahead
over
with
there,
Dawn.
but I don't know if I can quite get past Z.
You get so you can see the light down the corridor, like where Grax is.
Okay.
And Tim, what about you?
Same thing. I don't want to be left in the dark.
Okay. So you're going to move up. Grax, what you see when you get around the corner is there is an area, there's writing that is engraved on the wall in golden script, and it appears to be shining slightly. In fact, even in darkness, like this thing is shining such that, without even the torch, you think you might be able to see it. And it's written in common, which, correct me if I'm wrong, Grax, you are capable of reading common. I just want to make sure that I'm
Yes.
clear about that. Okay. So it says...
He's dumb. He's not that dumb.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Good night, Triffid. It says, dawn breaks with stirring air as sun shines down on new day fair.
It sounded like you were saying I broke wind.
Dawn breaks air and everyone's sad. No, dawn breaks with stirring air as sun shines down on new day fair. Midday blaze bakes earth and grass. The former waits for heat to pass. Evening cool brings water, wine, drink and laughter passing time. Night sees shining, roaring fire as wood and coals burn on the pyre. And in front of you, like right around the corridor, you can see that there is a 20-foot section of floor covered in a mosaic. And I actually have a picture for all of you that will show this in some greater detail. So give me just a second whilst this is loaded. Okay. All right, what am I looking at here? Okay, good. So Right. Let me see if I can. What on earth am I looking at? Roll20. What is this? Okay, hang on a second. This is very new. This handout setup, so I don't entirely know what the heck this is doing. What on God's green earth?
Oh,
Can you help shout out what the heck am I doing? What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I figured it out. Okay.
just make the window bigger.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I was just like, what the
Yeah, that's what I
frick?
did.
Okay. Right. So this is what you see. And let me shrink this a little bit so that chat can see it too.
Yeah, it's just that the image is big.
Yeah. Okay.
So it
but
doesn't,
that
it doesn't
doesn't
it doesn't
quite fit.
resize the image unless you hit
Like the zoom?
no.
No, it doesn't even let me zoom it.
The zoom isn't working. It must be maybe because it's a PDF or something.
Yeah, probably, which is what they gave it to me as, but that's okay. Okay, but you can see for yourself, this is what the mosaic looks like. And so the left side is the one that's closest to you in the hallway, Grex. And you can see that it looks kind of like a rural scene, and it shows the sun and the sky, a hillside, and a river. And there are 4 5-foot panels, each showing the scene at a different time of day. However, you notice that on the river section of the second and third panels are not one, but 2 halves of a very recently alive giant rat that is lying on the river section of the second and third panels.
Hey, everybody, I found a bunch of pretty words on the wall, and I think it might be trying to tell us how to walk across these pictures on the floor. It hurt my brain to come up with it.
All right, I'll walk closer.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Just want to take a look.
Okay, I think I'm gonna put this on stream because it's easier. I can resize it that way on mine. So bear with me. The players can still see this, or should still be able to see it. And I will show this to chat in just a moment. All right, there we go. And I'll put this on stream for chat. Okay, and any of the players can speak about this as they like.
Can I approach there as well?
Sure. Yeah, there's room that you can kind of like peek around the edge and see what Grax and Z are looking at.
Yeah, I think the forest man is right. I think that's the solution.
Yes, seems to be a riddle.
Okay, now everyone can see it.
Dawn breaks with stirring air, as sun shines down on new day fair. These words also hurt my head.
I feel comfortable how we would walk across this. Would you like me to try? Should I go first, just to make sure?
So how do we walk across it?
Well, I did get distracted at first because dawn breaks with stirring air just sounded like something that might come up in a tavern. Apparently it was a poem, so I'm sorry for that distraction. But so we would first walk on the air in the first panel, and then we could go to the earth and the grass in the middle, and then down to the water, and then through the middle with the fire, and then we should be fine to walk on through. And I'm happy to go first and show you that it's a perfectly safe to walk that way.
So you're gonna go across, and we just follow like where you step?
Yes.
All right, I can do that.
Yes. I mean, if you're comfortable, I feel comfortable with it.
Z scratches their scaly chin. Goes, if you think so.
Well, so are there turns, or can I just go ahead and step onto
You
the?
can step. There are no turns. We're out of combat, so you can
Okay, yeah, I'd
step
like
as you
to.
like.
Okay.
So tell me again how you're going in what order? So you're doing which?
I'm going to walk on the light blue first.
Okay, you do that. Nothing happens.
Then I'm going to cross over to the green panel of the green piece of the second panel.
Okay, again, nothing happens.
And then I'm going to. Admittedly, there's half of a rat dog.
Yes.
But I'm, averting my eyes slightly, and I'm going to step down onto the water of the third panel, the lower piece.
And again, nothing happens.
And I'm going to walk onto the fire panel.
And again, nothing happens.
And then I'm going to head on off of that because I'm not going to stand there and want to give everybody. I don't know if their memories are, quite as sharp, so I would like them to be able to follow right along. And I say, step right where I stepped.
A most wise lady. Tim.
That was genius. We're gonna go across. I have low charisma, so I have to follow. And you made it. We all make it. You are my new friends.
Are you all?
I still want some floss though.
Are you all following the path that was taken by Dawn?
Oh yes, same path. Because she's genius in our group.
I will go next. I will follow the same path that Dawn took.
Okay, so the three of you can all place yourself on the other side of this with no problems. Grax, what about you?
I'll go last, and then I'll step on the blue, and then the green, and then the blue, and then the.
To be clear, you mean the light blue, right? First.
Yeah. The light blue,
okay.
And then the green.
Yep.
And then the dark blue.
Yep.
And then at the end, I gotta step on the. I'm gonna step. I'm gonna step on the dark blue slowly.
So from the third panel, you're going to step onto the dark blue on the fourth panel?
Yeah.
When you do that, a large blade slices between the two. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Nice.
Oh,
no.
Dexterity saving throw. What is my dexterity saving throw? Oh, wait, I have danger sense.
Ah, okay.
What does that mean? Danger sense. Where is it?
It should describe so
it's not on the sheet.
Yeah, it's not on my sheet.
Hold on. I can get it pretty quick.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, and you can absolutely see this. Although, actually, I believe this starts at second level, though, and maybe that's why it's not on your sheet. Danger sense is for second level, and you are
really?
First level, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it says saving throws on my thing. Strength +5, con +4. See the danger sense barbarian feature.
Yeah, but I mean, according to what I'm looking at here, it's second level is when that picks up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
what would my?
So then it would just be basically just your dex. So it would be whatever your dex modifier is, d20 plus dex. I don't think you get proficiency on that for this. Also high tilted if I haven't said hello already.
+2. Roll 4.
Yeah. So that's not going.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's okay. You take 1 million. No, you don't take 1 million. You are going to take some slashing damage, though. And specifically, you are going to take... Okay. You take 7 points of damage,
Holy
Grax,
shit.
as this thing, this huge blade. Yeah. But you do make it to the other side, just having split the difference, so to speak.
Good thing he has 14 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah, past tense. Don't forget too that Dawn is also injured, by the way, in case.
But I'm concerned. This is my new friend, and he likes me quite a lot. I am going to. Can I heal him?
Sure. You should have lay on hands as a
I
paladin
do.
ability.
I do.
So you can use that. I think you can use that a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. So let me see if that's true. Wait a minute.
It says a pool of 5
No,
hit
pool of
points
5
replenishes
Yep.
after a long rest.
Equal to your paladin level times 5. Yep. So you can touch them. So you can use all 5 on Grax right now if you wish to, Dawn.
As opposed, just use it as opposed, not as opposed to something, right?
Well, right. Like, I mean, because you have 5 total. Like, after that, you would have to take a long rest to get them back. But, I mean, there's no reason to
right.
hold on
Yeah,
to
no,
it when he needs to be healed. So,
Yeah, obviously
Yeah.
he's going to
Just
take
like,
care.
do you want to give him all 5 or only 3?
because you're
or-
also hurt, don't forget, Dawn.
Yeah, because you can give me.
I know that I'll be all right. I want to take care of my new friend who really seems, a bit starstruck. So I would like him to be well.
Okay.
So yes, do I just do? I don't.
You
have to roll
you don't have to make any no checks for that. So you've used up your lay on hands until your long rest, but Grax is back up to 12 out of 14 hit points.
Oh, I'm so happy.
And not only that, but now you can all see in front of you that there are 2 areas here that do not have doors. They basically have sort of stairs leading down, and you would have to walk closer to see what they are. There's one that goes to the left, and Z, if you're looking that way, then I will show you what that looks like. Oh, actually, Z, do you have you will need Grax's torch though?
Yeah,
or something.
I just kind of like wandered down the hallway to make room.
Okay, Grax, are you coming alongside Z? You're muted, I think, Drew.
Yeah, how'd you go? Oh, man.
Okay, so once you do that, you can actually see in front of you that there is a sizable room here. So there is also a room up here, although again you can only see part of it. But over here, I'd say you can see about that far to begin with. Okay, to the room to the left, the door, which is sort of half eaten away and rotten. So this kind of is like you can basically sort of semi see through it already, and then you barely have to touch it, and it kind of just falls open basically. And on that side, give me just a second while I get rid of that. On that side, you can see that the door opens into what once might have been a lab or a workroom. And to the left, right here, is a moldering desk and the shattered remnants of alchemist glassware. While the center of the room, actually that's over here, I should say, sorry. While the center of the room here is dominated by a set of tall bookcases arranged back to back. But all around this place are scorch marks and signs of countless small fires, and the air is filled with the smell of smoke and burned meat. The wooden furniture that you can see here is blackened and burned in places, while what may once have been a pile of books has been reduced to ash. And there are singed traces of what may be webbing hanging from the ceiling.
Looks like smart people stuff.
Yes, beefy man, come with me. You have the light. I need you to stand exactly where I tell you and not stand anywhere else.
Okay.
Okay, go 5 feet in front of me, please.
5 feet in front of you. There we go.
The minute you step into the room, Grex, you feel something crunch beneath your feet. And glancing down, Grex, you realize that it is the charred hindquarters of a giant rat.
I found another rat. This one's not dangerous though.
Yes, already dead. Not to worry.
Should I go another 5 feet?
Yeah, carefully now, just another 5 feet, but yes.
Okay, I'll move 5 feet.
And
Okay.
I will come in behind.
Okay. So let's see. Whoops. My fault.
I would like to get to the bookcase,
Okay. Are you keeping Grax in front of you the whole time?
please.
Okay. So Grax is escorting you to the bookcase, if I understand this correctly. Dawn and Tim, are you coming in behind them or are you standing by the door?
I'm going to stand. I'm going to stand here and see what's going on because Z has a lot of experience with mages and dog rats, so I'm going to trust them and see what they're assessing in this room.
Okay.
I was thinking the same
As long
thing.
as
I'm
they
gonna hang
don't
back.
come up with a nickname like what did they called Grex Beefy Man?
Yes.
I believe
So,
that was the term.
I'm a very popular, famous woman, and I have a very sharp sword. You will not call me Beefy anything.
I would like, and just to be clear with Tim, are you coming, like, where are you standing relative to these folks?
I'm gonna stand just behind two at the doorway with my rapier at the ready, just
Okay.
in case something happens.
Okay.
And let them investigate. And if something happens, I'm gonna leap to their defense.
All right. So let's see. I would like perception checks, please, from Grax, Z, and Dawn.
Ugh. Oh no.
A 4 from Z. All right. Noted. A 14.
It's not
And
bad.
an 18. Okay.
Ooh, that's real good.
I guess I'm distracted by books.
That seems reasonable. I mean,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Grax was distracted by beer. So, like that's...
And colors, apparently.
And colors, yeah, for sure. All right. So I would say, therefore, that neither Grax nor Dawn are shocked by, but Z certainly is. The two of you you hear this how do I put the sound on? This clicking sound from above. And both of the two of you look up to see something that I'm about to show on stream.
Is it a spider?
The first thing that you see is what looks essentially like a flaming web coming out of the darkness, and then towards Z. And then as the two of you look up, you see this. It is a giant flaming spider which has just shot a flaming web at Z.
These are my two worst fears: fire and spiders.
Let's see. He's going to get in one attack. Let's see. That is a 13. Is that going to hit your AC, Z?
AC is 14.
Okay. So, sorry. I hate to do this to you. It does have advantage insofar as you literally had no idea that was coming.
Yeah.
So my apologies. Oh, it rolled the same thing twice. Somehow, Z, this thing lands right on the bookcase, and the bookcase, like these dry books and everything, start to go up in flame, and then you look up and see that thing above you, staring at you balefully, which is a good spot for us to roll initiative, please. And I'm going to put this up there. I'm going to reduce this. I'm this what is called, and I'm normally wouldn't give the name here, but I just think the name's too cool not to. This is an inferno spider, and you're battling an inferno spider, which I'm sure is totally fine. You hear it clicks in the web that comes towards you. You see it says "Justice for the Rats," and no, I'm just kidding. It doesn't do that. those were my distant cousins that you just did there.
Everyone's rolling. this
Yes, everyone should roll, please. Your initiative. Okay. All right, there's Grax. Oh no. Dawn, apparently Dawn, I don't know, Dawn, you're focused, right? Concentrating on what needs to happen.
You know what I'm concentrating on is the fact that I'm standing in the doorway with the burned butt of a rat dog that we all just sort of walked over, and that wasn't an issue.
Yeah, no, that was fine.
Oh, and an inferno spider.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so I got one of that, and we've got Tim Coolish with the 15. Okay. And Z, I am extremely curious as to what you got for your initiative.
I got
roll
10.
here. You got 10. Oh yeah, I
Was
see
it?
it. I see it. Yep,
Yep.
yep. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so let me just get that organized here. There we go. Lovely. All right, and let's see what this thing gets. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Lovely. Okay, first up to go is Tim. Now, you are standing outside the room, and right now you can see this thing is actually hanging from webbing above, like from the ceiling above. It may or may not sort of drop down in a minute, Tim, but at the moment it is just having, shot this flaming web down. At the moment it is just sort of sitting there. Oh, and while I'm on the subject, I should also put this in here.
Whereabouts exactly?
Give me a sec. The short answer to that is above the bookcase, but okay, let's see if that works. Yes, that works. Whoops. All right. That's going to reveal that. Okay. Now we select that. All right. So, just to be clear, the bookcase in front of Z is on fire. Okay. So, just out of curiosity, I wonder, I could make a token out of it, but I don't want to do that right now. So... I found this spider on the web. Okay. There we go. Right now it is not on the ground, though, so it is up above in the air, just so you're all aware. So that's where you can see it. Exactly, Crit. So yes, Tim, what would you like to do?
I want to charge in there, jump up, slash, and attack it.
Jump up slash
All of my
attack
might.
it. So
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to be able to hit it. There are, at least not by jumping. There's a couple things you could do. You could try to throw something at it. You could try to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. You could try to climb the bookcases and leap at it if it weren't for the fact that the bookcase in front of Z is currently on fire. Unless you wanted to climb up on the bookcase, jump through the fire at the spider. That would be epic. I don't know exactly how tactically sound, but boy, it would be amazing visual.
Do I have like a dart attack on this character?
You should.
do.
You might have arranged one that's that you can see on the sheet, I believe.
I see a dart attack. +5 to hit. Can I do a dart attack?
Sure, I would say so. What's the range on that? It should be fine.
20 feet or
20
60
to
feet
60
with
feet.
Yeah, 20
10,
feet
15.
and it's 60 feet with disadvantage.
Okay, so if you want to avoid the disadvantage, Tim, you would need to move in past Dawn, like about here, because it's 15 feet over, but then it's another like 10 feet up. So that would probably be about right. If you move here-ish, would be enough for you to throw the dart up at it. And Dawn assuming Dawn lets you pass, that should be okay.
Can I pass you, Don?
Oh, yes. Yes,
Okay.
please.
Can I
All
go
right.
there?
Yep.
It's a little tricky, but I'm gonna try it.
Every time someone does a dart attack, I have this image of my days back in college, like with the dart, like, like it's not how it works.
There's not a dartboard. It's a big.
Yeah,
spider
no,
this
it's
time.
it's a big target at least. So yeah, go ahead and make your attack with that dart. It should give you the stats for it, I think. The D20 plus whatever, which would be
Is
probably
it
your dex.
Is it 1d20 plus 3? That's the dexterity.
That sounds probably right. Depending on what it says on the dart, though, it might say what the weapon attack is, but that if it's just dex, then yeah, it would be 1d20 plus 3.
On the sheet, it does say +5 to hit.
So then maybe
It
there's
says plus
proficiency
5.
there. So plus 5 then. So yeah, 1d20
Do I do it
plus
plus
5. Yep.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Thank you for your help. My gosh.
21. Yeah, that will hit for sure.
Okay.
So now I think
can
dart is
damage it, maybe.
1d4 plus something. Should be the case.
It's 1d4 plus 3.
Yep,
I
that
think-
sounds
okay.
right.
How do I roll that?
If you go to that die roller on the left side again of the roll 20, and you click on that, and then click on the advanced roll, then you can click on the window that has the d20 in it, and you go to d4 instead of d20, and then you're just going to add plus, I think you said 3 in the little box to the right, and then you just hit roll. Nice. 6 points of damage. Okay, so you just, and it makes this horrible, like a couple of drops of flaming ichor like land right at Z's feet, and it clicks angrily at you, Tim. Having done that, are you going to stay where you are, Tim? Or are you going to move like up a square, down a square? Where do you want to move?
I want to move up a square to
Okay.
get it to try to get it to attack me.
Okay.
Like, you know.
So like you want to move here-ish, is what you're saying? Is that what you mean? Okay.
Is there okay?
Yeah, you can do that if you wish. You could feel the
Perfect.
heat of the flaming bookcase, but you're fine there. Okay. Grax, you are up. You can see the spider hanging from the webbing up on the ceiling.
Yeah, this guy right there.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like him. I'm gonna throw him.
Yeah.
I don't like him at all. He tried to hurt my friends. Nobody hurts my friends but me.
Yeah, we're all friends.
No,
Totally.
that's not right. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at him.
Okay. Let's see that happen.
You can do it, Drew.
Does a 9 hit?
A 9 will not get the job done, I'm sorry to say.
Damn.
It just bounces off the ceiling, and the spider looks at you, clicking angrily.
I'm gonna look right back at him.
And also click angrily.
And click angrily.
All right. As the two combatants glare at each other, Z is up next. There's
So
a fire bookcase in front of you and a spider
Yeah.
above you.
Yeah, Z is absolutely freaking like the F out because Z hates both fire and spiders, like two biggest fears.
Not a good combo.
So going to just like react, like instinctively and use the cold breath
Okay.
at the spider.
All right.
So that is, so it's a 15-foot cone directed up towards the spider.
Okay.
It has to do a Constitution saving throw, DC 12.
Okay.
It's 2d6 damage on fail or half on success.
Okay. It is going to make that con save. So, what did you say? Is it's what? How much damage does this take?
2d6. So that
And then half of that you
is-
said.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage, and then we'll take half of that.
Oh, whoops. I must have clicked the wrong thing.
But you can click right where it says 2d6. Right in the thing.
Oh.
In the
There we go.
description.
Wow. Okay, so
That's cool.
max,
So-
but it only does half of that. Okay.
Yeah. So
Still, that
5.
hits it, and you can see that it does not like it at all. Okay. Yeah, it does not like that. So, all right. So, looking down at you balefully, Z, another flaming web shoots out at you. This time not at advantage, but I don't think it's going to matter actually on this one. That is a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I have good news and bad news. The good news is that you haven't taken any damage yet. The bad news is that you are currently restrained by flaming webbing. So you are literally surrounded by a web that is on fire, which
Oh,
means
no.
that at the start of your turn, you are going to take fire damage. You can try to burst the web on a success, or you can attack and destroy the webbing on your turn. But in the meantime, it is, it's there. And the creature now scuttles down to the ground and looks at you angrily. And I'm going to mark Z as being webbed, which I'm sure I have here somewhere. There we go. Perfect. Okay. That is going to lead us to Dawn, who finally gets a chance to operate with this Inferno spider.
I am not a fan of this Inferno spider.
I don't blame you.
And, I'm gonna stay back here because I don't want to be foolish or anything, and I'm famous for my longsword, but I do have. I'm going to throw a javelin at that spider.
Okay.
I'd like to help Z, but I think right now we need that spider out of commission. So
Now, to throw the javelin, just so you know, because you have Tim and Z in front of you, you would need to shift up a little bit, like, say, here-ish, so that you can get a clear shot at it, because otherwise you got to throw the javelin over Tim and Z to hit the spider, which is just not likely to happen.
I'll
So,
brush up at the perfect angle.
yeah, you could definitely go. Yeah, that's totally fine. All right, javelin away at this thing, and it should tell you what the D20 plus whatever, I think should be your dex, but is to hit this thing. $21. Oh yeah, absolutely a hit.
Yeah, I figured that it would.
Yes.
Never a doubt.
Let's see. I am worried about the rest of the situation. And I would like to say that brewer, I just, take a moment while I'm, assessing the damage. The brewer mentioned the dog rats. The brewer mentioned maybe like the brewer did not mention an Inferno spider.
Yes.
So there will be some words.
Yes, this is definitely beyond the remit of the original request. That's true.
I don't need any money. I have plenty of money. But I believe in honesty.
Yeah, it's the principle of the thing. Yeah.
And I'm not totally appreciating not being told about the Inferno spider and what's happening. And I agree that we are all friends here now. Absolutely.
The group bonded over this totally.
That's 100% true. Okay, 5 points of damage, and you can see as this thing hits it, it now has this javelin sticking out of it. Again, ichor bubbling from its wounds, and you can see that it is starting to look a little bit hurt, which leads us up to Tim. You have a flaming, webbed dragonborn, unhappy-looking dragonborn in front of you. You can see behind that a flaming spider with a javelin in it, unhappily, and behind that. And then you can see, barely see Grax on the other side of all the flame and webs and spiders. And of course, right next to you is Dawn. Also, if I haven't mentioned this already, the fire on the bookcase is spreading. So with all that knowledge, what would you like to do?
Is there any way I can run around and attack from behind?
Let's
Or is
see.
that too many turns?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Or from the side?
Yeah, so your speed is what, 30?
Speed is
It's probably 30, right?
30 feet. 30 feet. Yes.
5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm going to give you a choice here, Tim. You got two options. If you come around this way, so basically meaning if you go here and then here and then here and then here, if you go that way, you can get around behind the spider, but the spider will be able to turn and face you because the spider can see you. If you go around the bookcase way, you won't have to worry about that, but to get there in time, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30, you would have to cut the corner on the bookcase. That normally wouldn't be a problem were this not a fire-filled bookcase that is currently flaming. So I will allow you to make that run around to the spider, but you are going to take a little bit of fire damage as you run past the bookcase. So you can get around to the back of the spider and get a surprise attack, not a surprise, but a attack advantage against it if you cut the corner of the bookcase, but you'll take a little fire damage on the way. Or you can go around the other way, but you won't get to attack in its back because it will turn as it sees you.
Let's take a little bit of fire damage and get an attack in.
Okay, so go ahead and move your character behind that. You are going to take a total of 3 points of fire damage as you run around.
Okay.
And now you are behind it. So now, under the circumstances, you can actually get an attack at advantage against this thing from behind. And I would imagine Grax is a little surprised to just suddenly see, like, this flaming, like, orc elf, like, just come around the outside, like, smoke trailing from it, from the...
Our charisma is 8, so why not? Okay. And
this
do I roll?
orc elf's on fire. Yes, you can
On
roll.
fire. Okay. It's an elf or confusion of this character.
Yeah. So now you get advantage means, by way, if you don't know, means that you can roll this attack twice, and you will take the higher of the two results. So
Okay.
with your rapier, so your normal rapier attack, like you've been doing, you do that twice, and then you take the higher result.
Uh-oh. What happened to his token?
Oh, that's a good question. Well,
Rapier plus 5 attack?
+5, yes. What happened to your token, though?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it disappeared.
So
I would maybe Control Z. You might have deleted it by accident.
Okay.
Control Z. I didn't do it. There we go. Yay, he's back.
Is it back?
Winking into existence. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and you do your D20 plus 5 twice. Some powerful flaming orc. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's a good start. Go ahead and roll the other one just in case. Okay. Yeah. I'm assuming you're taking that 24, right?
Oh, yeah, the 24, please.
That sounds like a plan. Okay. So you
Let's
hit
get
that thing. Go ahead and roll your normal damage against it, whatever that would be. Which I think is D8 plus something.
Was it +3? I think
Plus
that's what it was.
5.
No, plus
Plus
5 for
five.
the rapier,
Plus
yeah.
5, plus 5. Okay.
Wow, 11 damage. All right, this thing looks quite hurt now, and it turns to see you, and it angrily clicking at you. But you can see that like all of these wounds bubbling this ichor, but the ichor itself is smoking as if hot, and you can feel the heat kind of radiating off this thing as you were staring at it, Tim. Are you going to stay where you are? Actually, you pretty much have to because you ran your full speed. So you're going to have to stay where you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
So never mind. So Grax, you're up. You can see this thing has been hurt.
I would like to rage.
I wonder where I've heard that before. Let's go. All
You
right.
can do it, Drew.
You can do it. So for those of you watching at home, the way that works is that rage lasts for a minute long. It is the barbarian's favorite thing. You have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. You gain a +2 bonus to damage with melee weapons attack using strength. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But that's pretty ridiculous. And that's a bonus action too, so you can rage, and you may now make your attack.
And I would like to run over here, and then run over here, and then run over here, and I'd like to get right here, and I'd like to rip all the flaming webs off my friend.
Oh, interesting. Okay, if we're going to do that, then
I would assume that's a strength check.
you know what? It wouldn't be normally, but I like this. You are going to take a little damage because you're literally grabbing flaming webs. But having said that, yes, I think you can do this. So go ahead and make a strength check, which you are getting advantage on.
Yeah.
Yep.
15.
15. That is enough. So you can now you burst the webbing. So Grax just and fire like goes everywhere, including on Grax. So Grax, you are going to take 5 points of flame damage, but the web is now freed. And as you do this, when you were saying all the I'm going to go here and going to go here, I couldn't see any of that, but I just imagined the spider being like left and then like right,
Yeah, right.
and then like left, and so now the spider is facing this way again, as you have broken the webbing. Good work, Rex. That did use up your movement and etc., but that was well done right there. Z, that is going to bring us to you. The spider is going to go next, Z, unless you do something about that.
Get him, Z. Overcome your fear.
Flaming clicks.
If I do a spell attack, am I at disadvantage because I'm within melee range?
Yes, and because you're standing next to a flaming bookcase.
But you're free, so you can jump back and then.
That's
do it.
true. You could disengage 5 feet. Yes,
Disengage uses my action though, doesn't it?
it's your move, but not your attack.
Okay. Then, yes, I would like to do the disengage to move back. Just
Sounds
5
good.
feet.
And
And so
welcome,
then-
Nugget. By the way, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
If that just uses my move, then, and
Yep.
then I will cast magic missile.
Oh, there we go. The classic magic missile. I love it. All right. So the lovely thing about magic missile for
Is
those
it
of you
always
who don't know,
hits?
is it always hits. That's right. And it creates 3, count them, 3 glowing darts of magical force. I assume
Yep.
they're all going on the spider.
Yes.
Okay, so 1d4 plus 1, 3 times, please.
How messed up would that be if it was like, one goes to Z, one goes to Dawn, and one goes to Crack?
You just, all 3 of them, and you're like, the spider's working with me. No, okay.
Do you roll it that it's just the one roll for all 3, or
No,
is it 3 separate
Each
rolls?
one separate, yeah.
Okay.
So 5 plus, or was that 5 total? Was that, okay,
No.
yeah.
5 plus
Plus 2 is
2.
7.
4.
11. These missiles slam into this thing and blow it up. And by the way, I should say that because Z was freed from the webbing, Z did not take the damage from the web because it was broken in the first place because of Grax's quick thinking and complete disregard for personal, safety. So
I thought you were gonna say hygiene.
well, I mean, listen, I don't know. Who am I to say? So, okay, you do that, and the creature dies. That's the good news. The less good news is that this is now extending to the room, and in fact, you can see a lot of the dried books and things around here are now starting to catch on fire. The room itself is starting to catch on fire.
I think it's time to go.
I agree. Let's get out of here.
And things start to fall. The books start like flaming bits of like Dawn narrowly misses a flaming sheet that goes past.
We gotta run away! Flee! Flee!
Are you doing that?
Oh yeah.
Run away.
Run away like Sir Robin.
Oh.
Never mind. But run fast.
That's right. Do I have a maybe here? Let's see. How about let's see if this works. You hear this maybe? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Outstanding.
Awesome.
All
would
right.
Would I have to try and do an athletics check to try and jump over the mural trap?
Well, I was just about to ask this because you can, like, there's a whole backdraft thing where the flame is coming out of the hallway as you all head out south. So now the question is, how are you going to do this? Because you can probably run across. What I'll say is, Z, you can probably, if you follow the same pattern in reverse, you can probably get across without any issues. The two people in back, though, which look to be Grax and Tim, you are probably going to have to do something faster than what Dawn and Z can do. So first I want to know if Z, if you're going to do, are you going to try to go across the same way? Like in reverse.
Well, I was interested in just trying to jump across.
Okay. Yeah, you can make an athletics check. That's a 20-foot jump. So, oh no, is that right? 5,
Looks like it would be
10
like
foot, 10-foot jump.
10-foot jump.
Yes.
Okay. An athletics check.
Yes. Or strength, but if you have athletics.
Technically, Dragonborn are apparently proficient in that.
Okay. Can't wait.
15.
15 is enough. You get to the other side just. You kind of slip on half of a, like a little bit of rat blood, you think. But you do get to the other side. Dawn, are you trying to do the pattern, or are you going to make the heroic leap as your companion did?
I'm not going to try to jump over that.
Okay.
I am concerned about my friends behind me. Like, is there some, frankly, getting on the right tiles? Like the forest man was confused earlier. I'm happy to go across, but can I like grab him and take him with me and make sure he like steps on the right pieces, or?
Well, if you're going to do that, you probably are going to lose the time that you have to get across.
All right. It's gonna.
Just kidding. But it's coming soon.
So anyway, it was not subtle. Yes. So you know what? I'm going to turn around really, really fast and say, I believe in you. You've got this. I'll see you on the other side. May the light be with you. And then I'm gonna like go ahead and
do the pattern back the other way. Okay. So if you do that, you are able to make it across, which leads us to Tim and to Grax. Now, Tim and Grax, you can try to do the pattern. If you do, you are going to take fire damage because the fire is like spreading rapidly down the hall. Or, so you can either try to leap it the way Z did, or you can try to do the pattern and not worry about the leaping, but you'll take fire damage. So, Tim, you got the first shot on this, and then Grax. What would the both of you, I'll start with Tim. What do you want to do? You want to jump it, or you want to take the fire damage? Sorry, jump it and try to make it without taking fire damage, or do the pattern and take the fire damage?
I'm gonna try to jump it.
All right.
I have 0 bonus to it though with my strength, but
all right.
Do a jump.
Well, Deech, let's see how it goes.
Actually, you should have +2.
Oh, +2? Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Here we go.
I'm waiting for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You just like jump straight.
I got lucky.
As you like hit through the air, and you in fact make the jump so well that you skid to a halt just before slamming into the wall on the other side. Tim.
Almost took brain damage on the wall.
Which is, yeah, exactly. Which is good. Now you do that, and then you're able to turn left, and then follow as Z and Dawn are booking it down the hallway, which leads us to Grax. Now, Grax, as you turn around, maybe Tim, as you just sort of glance back, you can see Grax running down with the smoke, dramatically billowing up behind him,
Grax,
silhouetted against the fire. Grax, what are you going to
on.
do? Now, the funny thing is you didn't do the pattern the first time, so I'm not really sure you would do it this time. Are you going to try to do a pattern, or are you going to try to leap this bad boy?
I'm gonna try and do the pattern. No, I'm gonna jump over.
I was like, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so go ahead and make your athletics. Now, you actually, with an athletics check, since this is a strength check and you're still raging, I would say that you can actually get advantage on this.
All right.
This is a rage jump, chat. I hate the gravity.
We're gonna make it all.
20 or a 21?
21, nice. I'll take the 21. So, Grax, you end up on the other side of the hall, and you all see sort of again, slipping on rats as this is now here. Okay, so you all sort of book it down the hallway. I assume you're heading into the cellar at that point?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So as all four of you, go ahead and move yourself in there. All four of you get in here as, sort of driven by the air and so forth. There's just this, and you leap through as the fire goes flaming past, basically. And you all feel kind of singed, but it basically has run out of both oxygen and material out there. So the hallway itself is a complete, disaster. But on this side, there is nothing happening other than a lot of smoke sort of billowing up. And you hear from in front of you, you don't have to worry about the darkness anymore because you're lit up by the flames behind you. But you can see sort of on the middle of the stairs, it is Glowkindle. And he says, "What? I just heard what's going on? What happened?"
Fire! Spider! Much fire!
What do you four do?
I am moving up here and I'm saying, did you know that there was an inferno spider in your basement?
A what? As you hear, there's more fire and flames in the hallway outside. Not coming through into the room, but just out there.
Did you know?
No, we've never gotten any further than the cellar. We were dealing with the rat dogs. Did you take care of the rat dogs? And then trails off as he sees all the bodies of the rat dogs. And standing there dramatically, Tim and Z and Grax, and then, of course, Dawn at the front of them, silhouetted against the flames behind. He says, I guess you got rid of the rat dogs, then?
Yeah,
They
but
were- my friends here were on fire.
Your basement's on fire.
Well, and he looks and he sees the sort of fire burning, and then wordlessly he says, would you mind, Tim and Z, would you mind just moving a little bit to your right, please?
Huh?
Okay, I'll move to the right.
Or whatever, yes.
My right.
And then once the two of you have moved, he says, "Pardon me, Don," and he comes over to one of the casks, and he sort of turns it, and then all his weight pushes on it, and the cask rolls, and then thunk, lands in the opening to the cellar right before it. And then he looks and nods and he says, "Right. Well, we'll never speak of this again. How about some ale?" And he turns.
I want double the gold.
And with that negotiation in our mind, we bring a most potent brew to a close.
I'm coming over here to give Z a hug because I'm very concerned about what they've just been through with the fire and the spiders. I said, would you like a hug, Z?
That was, that was
I'm very
rough, but
famous.
good work, folks.
Group hug.
Very, very good work. And yes, I know we ran about 1:30, but we got started late. So we actually did it. You survived. The tavern survived. The stuff beyond the cellar, and who knows what was back there, the multiple magical items. That stuff we don't know, but boy, did that happen. But this was fun. We actually got a chance to do a little bit of the classic killing the rats in the cellar with a bit of a twist, and there was a puzzle in there and everything else. So that was a lot of fun to see the four of you working together. And I love the idea of Grax just ripping the fire webbing off of them while the entire place just goes up in flame. An Inferno Spider is a new one. I will start with on the bottom of the column. Emily, good stuff with Dawn. I very much appreciated Dawn's personality and her complete confidence about her own ability and reputation, which were unceasing and never ending. So that was great stuff. And then of course Dawn got to do some cool stuff in terms of immediately figuring out the pattern on the puzzle with no difficulty at all, and then being the only one of the four of you to use it both going and coming. So that was pretty cool. And then of course being friends with Z, who you totally knew you were friends with before the campaign started, before the event started. How did you feel about today's session, and where will the lovely folks find you on or offline next?
It was super fun. You're all the best. So I am online at edebell.com, and please consider buying Gray Stick hoodies and pants. Wait, there's a command. I'm on the wrong. Yeah, someone else will do the command. That was really fun. And I'm not trying to sound as tired as I am, but it's like 1:30 in the morning, and
Yes.
I walked all around. I actually went to the NFL draft location today and walked around all day, and came back and was not expecting to do this, but I'm so glad because it was really, really fun.
I'm glad you were able to do it. I am sorry that you were tired because of how late it is and got started. But what is do you know what the command is? Because it's not Gray Stick. I thought for some reason it was.
It's Athos merch.
Oh, it's Athos merch.
Made it.
There we go. Now it's there. Cool. Thank you.
Where my windows were.
But thank you, Emily, and thank you for staying up with us. It was fun. We're glad to have you. Also glad to have Drew with us playing Grax Grumblehammer. I love the fact that Grax was like completely unperturbed by Dawn being like, "You're from the forest, right?" And Grax being like, "I'm not going to bother you, am I?" That was very funny. Grax was a well-meaning barbarian who raged appropriately and had some big moments, like beating the hell out of basically the taking off the webbing was a huge thing. And then being part of the rat obliteration corps. I think you all got rid of those 8 rats in about 2 rounds, so that was pretty fast. We have a burned out cellar, but your friends are around and alive, and you took out some rats and an Inferno Spider. It's a pretty good evening. How did you feel about today's session, Drew? Where will the lovely folks find you next?
Oh, it was fun. I enjoyed playing a smashy character.
Yes, very
Because
smashy.
that's what I'm more used to. But if anybody knows, I play in a campaign on this channel where I'm playing a wizard, so it's very, very different.
Yep, and you played a ranger previously, right? So
I played a ranger previously, yeah.
Yep.
So I like the smashy classes.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
But yes, I am Drew the Damager. You can find me over at twitch.tv/Drew the Damager on Tuesdays and Sundays nights. And then here playing D&D every first and third Wednesday. And I had a ball tonight. It was fun to play with Emily. I've talked to Emily quite a bit on private messages. So me and Emily know each other really well. So it was fun. It was fun to finally get to play with her. And Tim was a ball to play with.
Yep.
And Shadow does fine.
And Shadow was
son
all right,
of a
whatever.
bitch.
Yeah, Shadow was all right. And,
For anybody that doesn't know, me and Shadow are like really, really good friends. So
That was good stuff, and it was a pleasure to have Drew back in the D&D with viewers saddle again. So always a pleasure, and you should check out Drew's channel as well. You should subscribe to Drew, and you should follow Drew over on his Twitch channel, where he does various games and things like that. And you will see Drew as part of other stuff happening later this year. I'm going to be making more announcements about that when we get a little bit closer to it. But in addition to community D&D, of course. So thanks, Drew. Good stuff tonight. Tim, I agree with everybody else. It was a pleasure to play with you. It was funny because your so to speak, IRL, I understand it's still online, but you know what I'm saying, persona was exactly what I would have imagined from you, your chat persona. I was like, yep, that seems about right. Just happy and having a lot of fun, and that was great to see. And I was really enjoying the image of like an elf that thinks he's an orc is great, and the idea of multiple things. And by the way, like, you know, first roll out of the gate, first combat roll, insta-crit, like, you know, I was like, geez, all right, well, welcome to the party. And then running around behind the spider and stabbing and all that. So this was a very effective roll night. Don't get used to it, Tim. They don't always go this way. But it was a pleasure to play with you, and I hope you enjoyed yourself as well.
This is definitely beginner's luck.
Yeah, beginner's luck, exactly. How did you feel about tonight, Tim, and where can the fine folks find you on or offline, etc.?
Oh my gosh, this is so fun. I can't believe the first roll. I thought we were gonna party wipe right away, but it was great. It was really fun. I'm not really online other than in the chat, the Twitch stuff. I'm really a fan of you all. Arv, you're great. Emily, you're awesome. Drew, you're great. Shadow, oh my gosh, you're great. I had the best time of my life. I mean, in a long time. I haven't played D&D in quite a while. And just I had such a good time with you all.
That's
I
awesome.
think there's a train running in the background. Sometimes we get a train around here, but if you hear rolling tracks, it's I could move somewhere else in the place. But honestly, thank you all for having me. This was so fun. Thank you for walking me through all of this good stuff. And Arv, you're amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna remember this night always. So. And again, I'm not a streamer or anything. I'm just a fan of y'all, and I just appreciate everything you guys have done. And I hope to see y'all again. I hope I can do this again. I'll get a webcam or something this time. I had no idea I would do this tonight, so
it worked out though. I mean, the mic was great, and it was great, Tim. So thank you.
Can you hear me clearly at all? Because
the whole time.
Okay.
It was like very clear. I've had infinitely worse. I'm here to tell you, in terms of people that I couldn't hear very well. But no, you were perfectly audible, and it was a good time. So thank you, Tim, for being a good sport. And
thank you all.
We will have you back again for sure down the line, and we'll see you in chat too. And
I really appreciate it, and I'll stay in the chat, of course. Oh my gosh,
always.
This is just thank you, everybody. Honestly, thank you. And Drew, I think Drew actually kind of drew me in. We were having some conversations and tells, and I didn't know we were going to play this tonight, but I thank you, Drew. Also, you're great. So I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you for joining us.
And you guys are all friends, like, already. And Shadow, you're great too. All of you, Emily, great. Just thank you for all being super supportive. And I'm turning off the chat now. So this is the first time on the microphone on this. And thank you for your patience on setting this up. Thank you. Really, I do.
Always my pleasure, very much. Thanks, Tim. And last but certainly not least, the aforementioned Shadowed Mage, who may or may not be multiple people. Shadowed, this was good time today, and I'm glad that you were enjoying your NB Dragonborn, because Z was a lot of fun, and I loved the image of Z sort of like having all these tanky or, tankish characters, barbarians, paladins, fighters, and everything, and then Z. And Z was the one who had to, going towards the bookcase, of course, is going to be the one then that gets hit by the flaming web and all that kind of stuff. Also, I love the fact that on the way out, Z was like, no, I'm not doing this pattern. I'm just lawn jumping this, I'm going to one-man this instance. That was very funny, and it was fortunate that it all worked out as well. Even if the ruin behind the cellar ended up being consumed in flames. How did you feel about tonight's session, and where will the lovely folks find you, online or offline, next?
Yeah, I had a phenomenal time. I really enjoyed playing with everyone. Enjoyed playing with Emily and Tim, especially since I play with Drew very often. Um, um, and yeah, I really enjoyed getting to explore this character that I was playing. Um, but of course, you can find Drew and I back on Arv's channel on this next upcoming Wednesday. And in fact, actually, if I'm looking at the calendar, we should be having 3 sessions if all goes according to schedule next month,
Yeah.
since we'll be on the 1st, the 15th, and the 29th.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
Ooh, actually, yeah. And speaking of that, let me just one quick second. 29th. Yeah.
But does that run into ArvCon stuff?
No, it does not. It's after ArvCon, but what I was thinking
Okay.
was the 29th might work. I also might talk to you about well, no, because I want to wrap up on Monday. Never mind. This is me thinking out loud. Never mind. Yes, 29th is great. I love it. The 29th is perfect. Perfect stuff.
If there is anything else that you want to speak to me, just hit me up in the DMs.
That I will do about something separate with ArvCon, yes, but as far as scheduling, no, I think we're good. I
Okay.
think, but chat, thank you, Shadowed, and chat. Can we get some love? Good work out of chat today too, by the way. And can we get some love for the amazing players for D&D with viewers? Thank you so much to Shadowed Mage. Thank you so much to Tim Coolish. Thank you so much to Drew the Damager. Thank you so much to Emily the Invincible. Players, get some sleep. Thank you so much, and I will catch you folks in various places down the line. Bye for now. All right. And that, folks, is going to do it for us for tonight. That was a fun D&D with viewers. And as I say, I would have gotten this done even earlier if it wasn't for you darn kids. No, I would have gotten done even earlier, but we got started a little bit later. But then we were able to make it. And this is exactly the kind of thing I like, which is combining people who have played with before with people that I haven't played with before, with people that have played more D&D, less D&D, people that have played with each other, etc. So this is exactly the kind of thing that I dig. It's good stuff. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. And if you folks liked it, I'm sorry, Kaz, that Kaz wasn't able to play. But next, again, June, month after next, we'll get you back in here one way or the other. But other than that, that is going to do it for me for this evening. It is super late, so we're not going to do a raid right now. I'm going to go get some sleep and get some shut-eye, because I'm going to be back on Saturday with some Eberron Oracle of War. If you liked what you saw and you want to see a long-running campaign, which is moving now into level 12 territory as we are over halfway through our 1 to 20 campaign, then you should definitely be here at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Saturday for the continuation of Eberron Oracle of War with my Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond crew. And then I'll be back on Tuesday after that for On Guard, which is the Patreon Field Chat Shows, the game of the month. And then over on GOG.com's Twitch channel for Pen and Pixels and Talisman Adventures, the second to last session of that campaign. And then back on my channel at Tuesday night for the Arvocalist, my vocal team with the Banner Saga 3. So that's going to be a good time. And I want to thank everyone who was here tonight. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out my YouTube at !ArvTube. And thank you for those of you who are watching over on the YouTube channel. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with us in between streams. !Arv Tweets is my Twitter. !Arv Sky is my Blue Sky. Website, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. !Arv Treon is the Patreon. Subbing to the channel, as several of you did tonight, is really helpful as well. The publishing stuff, Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. First 2 books, Greyshade and Renegade of the Grey Assassin Trilogy, you can get right now at that link. You can also get the Greyshade audiobook from Trend Sparks, all of that from Athos Arts. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade coming out late this year from Alligator Alley Entertainment and from Brandon O'Brien as your lead designer. And you can also get the You can pre-order the final book of the Grey Assassin trilogy called Heretic, coming out from Athos Arts and yours truly, which will be coming out in July of this year. So you can pre-order those things right now as well. And again, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in this situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Drew the Damager, Emily the Invincible, Prince Justin, Shadowed Mage, and thanks to those 3 of those people for also being in the game tonight. Thank you for my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Drew, Emily, Prince Justin, Shadowed Mage, Tilted Gaming, Crit Twitch, Mrs. Dunsel, and of course Tim Coolish. And thank you again to Tim for being the other player in that group. Thank you so much to Axeman, to Big Boss, to Blue Chaos Star. Thank you to Darth Sisu, to Dragnana. Thank you to Iscariot Paladin, Jagtris, Live Suing, Nonstop, Shroumps, and Sook Puppy. And thank you as well to the kids are asleep for the raid earlier tonight as well. Thank you, chat, for being awesome tonight. This was a really fun session. And I will see you folks back here on Saturday evening for D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron, Oracle of War. Until then, thanks to the players tonight. Thanks to all of you. Spread the word about the show, and I will see you lovely people right back here in a couple of days for some more D&D. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night. Honk.